Yes, it is. Just us out there. Let's go. Just us. 1, 2, 3. Just us. Hey!
The whole saying strength in numbers really represents us as a team because that's what we relied on all year.
The identity of our team was just selflessness. Every player was committed to winning. Every player set aside personal goals.
As far as the squad, we're the deepest team in the NBA. Different man step up every night.
A group of guys who can come in and affect the game. Every individual had a part of their game that could be a force.
All of Dub Nation, the way we tie together and fight.
Another eruption from the Oracle crowd.
It's been a long time coming, and we'll have a bond for the rest of our lives because of what happened this year.
By any measure, the 2014-15 NBA season was a historic one for the Golden State Warriors. But one cannot truly appreciate their achievements without placing it in the context of their past. It was 1946, and the Warriors called Philadelphia home. In the city of brotherly love, one of the 3 remaining original franchises would capture the first ever league championship. And in 1956, they would win it all again.
Philadelphia goes on to win the NBA crown 4-1.
In 1959, things would never be the same after a local hero named Wilt Chamberlain was signed by the Warriors Hall of Fame owner Eddie Gottlieb, affectionately known as the Mogul. Chamberlain quickly became the game's most unstoppable force.
Chamberlain electrifies the crowd with his celebrated dipper dunk.
And on March 2nd, 1962, Wilt did the unthinkable.
The most amazing scoring performance of all time. 100 points for Wilt Chamberlain.
Following that record-breaking season, the Warriors relocated to Northern California.
Big-time basketball establishes a new base in San Francisco with the arrival of the Warriors. The Warriors' big drawing card, of course, is 7-footer Wilt Chamberlain.
In 1971, the team settled across the bay in Oakland and were rebranded the Golden State Warriors. 4 years later, Rick Barry would lead the team to the promised land. Playing for Coach Al Laddles with Jamal Keith Wilkes and Clifford Ray, the Warriors stunned the heavily favored Washington Bullets.
What a story this has been. Underdogs all the way. The Warriors have done it. The Golden State Warriors have just won the NBA championship. They have beaten the Washington Bullets in an incredible 4 straight.
We pulled off the biggest upset in the history of the NBA, and we did it the way it's meant to be done. You know, as a team, everybody pulling together, and it's a very special bond that you have.
I still remember when we came back to Golden State, and they had so many people at the airport. Remember, the fans were just insane.
That team was revered, with the Bay Area holding them dear in their hearts always. Years would pass before any club would capture the fans' imagination again. The Bay did revel in the exploits of Run TMC, starring Tim Hardaway and future Hall of Famers Mitch Richmond and Chris Mullin, who employed Hall of Fame coach Don Nelson's up-tempo style of play.
Hardaway, fast breaking down the Mullin, the shot, the Richmond reverse, push the foul. They're going wild.
Regardless of how season after season ended, there remained one constant. The rabid fans were fiercely loyal and never wavered in their support.
Golden State Warriors have pulled off the biggest playoff upset in NBA history.
No fleeting moment, however glorious, could quench the thirst for another championship. But with the passage of time, the prospects seemed to grow more bleak.
The Warriors have made the playoffs just once in their last 18 years, which is incredible. It's the longest current NBA playoff drought.
The Bay Area is a really hotbed for basketball. But then there were lean years. When you go 17-65 and 19-63 and 21-61, so many dismal years. And yet the fans have always been loyal.
Inevitably, that dismal outlook would extend beyond the court.
Kind of a cloud hanging over the franchise. Ownership. So the ownership thing is very much in limbo.
However, the fog lifted, and the fortunes of the franchise took a dramatic turn as new owners Joe Lacob and Peter Guber took control of the team in time for the 2010-11 season and forged ahead together in a new direction.
The Warriors hold on.
Amidst all of the uncertainty, they were sure of just a couple of things. The task ahead would not be quick or easy.
Joe, I'm going to tell you up front. Joe's below 500 for crimity's sake.
You know, I'm a pretty long-term thinking kind of guy, and I realize that it doesn't happen overnight.
Joe Lacob is a wildly successful venture capitalist who's helped launch scores of startup companies, while Peter Guber is a renowned Academy Award-winning film producer and entrepreneur in the entertainment and communications industries. But despite their different backgrounds, the two share core beliefs.
On opening night of our ownership, I was introduced.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Lacob and Peter Guber.
Getting ready to take the mic, 19,000 people there. I didn't really know what I was going to say. I didn't plan it in advance. And I saw the banner up there and I just pointed.
If you look up there, that is a very lonely flag. We want another one.
I told everybody what I thought from my heart, which is these are the greatest fans in the world and you deserve more.
My new favorite color is blue and yellow, and my favorite letter is W. Lots of W's. Go get 'em, Warriors.
We were just trying to do our job, which was to win. That's it, wanted to win. And we set some lofty goals. I think people thought we were being a little outlandish when we said within 5 years we would challenge for a championship.
We got a lot of bumps in the road. We got a lot ahead of us. And the idea is that's the challenge, that's the journey. But we knew we had to look first and listen first before we did anything. So what we saw was the opportunity of the canvas, not the opportunity of the paint on the canvas.
The new owners felt that a cornerstone of the future was already in place.
When we bought the team, there was one guy. He was a rookie, had played 1 year, Steph Curry.
The son of 16-year NBA veteran Del Curry had already shown flashes of greatness.
Steph Curry has now made more threes than any rookie in NBA history.
But he couldn't turn things around by himself.
A disappointing loss.
My rookie year, we won 26 games, and you wanted to figure out how you can get better individually and as a team.
Ownership was determined to add excellence to their organization from top to bottom.
They brought in people to help them make basketball decisions. Immediately bringing in Jerry West. Gives you credibility. He's there to be that voice in the room and say, no, we need to do this, or we don't need to do that.
The challenge became how to construct a roster around their budding star.
Our whole plan was build a culture.
Sounds good. All right, great, good. I love you.
Sorry to bother you.
You're fine.
So what we did was begin to populate the organization with people who believed in the same tenets that we did.
Let's go, young fella.
It was about taking risk. It was about reaching ahead over the horizon when we couldn't see and try to create the environment for people to aspire to that success.
This is a team with a pretty bright future.
Our ownership's done an unbelievable job of building with character and chemistry. Getting guys in here that love to play the game and are willing to sacrifice for one another.
With the 11th pick in the 2011 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Klay Thompson from Washington State University.
In 2011, the Warriors selected Klay Thompson, another second-generation star in the making with a sweet stroke.
We knew we had to get skilled players that were bigger, longer, high IQ guys, cerebral players.
Midway through the 2012 season, center Andrew Bogut was acquired to fortify the interior.
Good pass and thrown out by Bogut.
That evolved into a philosophy of how do we play a variety of styles? How do we get multi-positional players and try to change the way the NBA was played a little bit?
Later that summer, the Warriors struck lottery gold again in Harrison Barnes and added Festus Ezeli with the 30th pick. In the second round, they found a gem in Draymond Green.
Bounce pass, Draymond goes up and slams it down. A little elevation sensation for Draymond Green.
The remodeled Warriors would win 47 games and achieve a goal they'd accomplished for just the second time in 19 seasons.
And the Golden State Warriors have qualified for the postseason in the Western Conference.
Just listen to the crowd. You guys are the best fans in the NBA. You deserve this as much as we do, so we're ready to go.
The fire was stoked further when the 6-seeded Warriors upset the Denver Nuggets.
Golden State will advance. Golden State goes to the second round.
Despite losing to San Antonio in 6 games, the future looked bright.
And we can build on this for next year. And whoever's in that Warrior locker room next year will be ready to go.
Suddenly, the opportunity to get to that next level materialized.
When we met with him, Andre immediately said he wanted to be a Warrior. We felt, would be something that no team had. 6 starters.
The signing paid immediate dividends.
He got it! The Warriors have won on a game-winning shot by Andre Iguodala!
When a 51-win season ended abruptly in the opening round at the hands of the Clippers, it felt like some of the momentum had been lost.
Hurts even more because you've tasted it before. You taste a little bit of success and you want more. So definitely stings a little more than last year.
The organization came to the conclusion that there was one more move to make.
The decision to change the coach was a risk. We wanted to do better. We wanted to aspire to something greater. And so the idea was, how do you find that person that can lead that charge?
We picked Steve Kerr. When we interviewed him, he was incredibly prepared. He's obviously very, very smart. He had been around incredibly great coaches, has 5 rings. We all felt confident that he was the right guy to turn good into great, even though he had not coached before.
There was some uncertainty, but we knew he understood the game of basketball at a very high level as a player, front office guy, an analyst. But you never know how the transition is going to go.
The number one item on my list when I arrived was just to get to know all the players. Phone calls, visits, lunches, golf rounds, whatever. I knew it was already a good team, and I was hoping we could become a great team.
When the Golden State Warriors opened training camp for the 2014-15 NBA season, one of the first moves made by their new coach was perhaps his boldest, requiring a leap of faith from one of his most established veterans.
Andre and I talked several times during training camp about the idea of him coming off the bench. And when he agreed to do it, it set the tone for our team and for the entire season. Here's this all-star, this Olympian, who is going to sacrifice and come off the bench. Well, at that point, the rest of the team needs to do the same thing.
For a guy like Iguodala, an all-star, to almost take a back seat, seeing guys like that decide to do that for the team, it kind of started off a chain reaction for us as a team. That selflessness.
Come on now, let's go.
The Warriors bolted out of the gate, playing a beautiful brand of ball built upon a commitment to one another that was at the core of their mission.
Unselfish passing. That's what Steve Kerr preaches. They don't care who scores.
So keep the ball going, keep the action moving.
They were racking up wins with their high-powered offense.
Iguodala to the rack, fakes. A beautiful wrap around the space for a layup.
And their tenacious defense.
They're the top-rated offensive team and the top-rated defensive team.
Hey, come on! Let's get a stop! Make a stand!
Draymond Green, good hands. Push out to Steph. Foot race with McDaniels. Klay Thompson!
We got off to a great start and just kept winning and winning and winning.
Curry for the lead. Good! 10 straight wins.
When we went on that winning streak, I think we started to figure some things out of our team.
Now a new franchise record is they have just won their 13th consecutive game.
It was like, man, we knew we kind of found something. Like we have a formula here. We have something that works.
Hey, don't stop moving the ball. Come on. Don't stand around.
and the Golden State Warriors have won 16 straight games. They start the season 21-2.
After the first 20 or 30 games, you know, we felt like, man, we're doing this consistently on a nightly basis. We know it's a long season, it's a process, but we felt like we had something special going.
Golden State was on a roll, and nobody in the association was playing with more confidence than their all-star floor general, Stephen Curry.
Curry pushing. Curry down the lane. Curry to the rim.
Steph has a really unique combination of skill and humility.
Curry behind the back dribble, comes baseline, underhand teardrop! You've got to be kidding me!
He just keeps getting better and better. It's a result of his talent and his work ethic and his commitment. He wants to be great.
Push. Good, Steph.
Curry behind the back. Step to the rim to lay it up and in.
There's a fearless feeling of we can beat anybody at any time. That comes from Steph.
What a pass by Curry!
A couple of times I asking him, do you know what you've been doing in the league?
What a spectacular move! Beautiful ball handling. He just plays at a whole different level and a different speed.
Do you understand what you've been doing?
55 seconds left. Curry on Felton takes a three. Got it! He's got 51, and the Warriors have iced this one.
Jump. Beautiful.
All those ridiculous step backs and double crossovers behind the back he hits, I see it practice that every single day.
Curry, a lot of traffic on there. Curry just dribbles through four guys, steps out for three!
That could be the greatest move I've ever seen live.
That's motivating. The best player is one of your hardest workers. It's special, and that's, trickle down effect.
But Curry was not a one-man show. His backcourt mate, Klay Thompson, was enjoying a breathtaking breakout season of his own.
Thompson slips to the paint, on the go floater, got it! Klay Thompson gives the Warriors the lead.
Klay had a dominant start to the season where he was carrying us for games.
Klay Thompson on Kobe, draws the foul, gets to the line! Klay Thompson, 41.
He showed that he belongs in the elite group of the NBA.
Thompson did not merely exist in Curry's shadow. In fact, on a January night, Klay took center stage and rewrote NBA history.
In the third quarter, Klay Thompson started to do something incredibly special.
Klay driving again. Good! Oh, you're kidding me!
It's one of those nights. It was a zone.
Curry waits, shovel pass, Thompson, three ball right side, got it! He's got a 27-point quarter.
That was bananas. I'm just sitting there with my jaw wide open, just absolutely going crazy for him.
Curry's got Thompson on his left. You better get it to him. Gives it to Klay. Klay in the corner shoots. It's good! He was off balance. It had no business going in. It's that kind of quarter for Klay Thompson.
The best part about that night is just all my buckets were coming from my teammates, man. They just kept feeding me the ball. They wanted to see me shoot.
Klay again, his three.
They were so happy for me.
It's Klay Thompson's show. He's not human. It's one of the most unbelievable shooting performances this league has ever seen.
37 in a quarter. Wow. 52 in 32 minutes.
Dubbed the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson had served notice that they comprise basketball's best backcourt.
Steph Curry and Klay Thompson combined to be the top scoring duo in the league.
Their bond stretches beyond the lines of the court. Each is also a son of a former NBA player.
That's the advantage of growing up around the game, going to practice every day, watching the best players in the world, how they conduct themselves, how they work.
When you get elevation on your threes, they always go. It's all your legs.
Their time shared together last summer at the FIBA Basketball World Cup spoke volumes about their commitment to the game and to one another.
Going to Spain and playing on that team and winning a gold medal in a different environment, I learned a lot more about him, both on and off the court, and gotten closer as teammates and friends. I think that set us up for a lot of success this year as a backcourt.
Curry off the dribble, and then pops it back out to Thompson. There's Klay Thompson, nowhere to go, but got it to Curry, who fires. Yes!
Oh, man! You want to talk about the Splash Brothers?
Steph and Clay are a once-in-a-lifetime duo. When you look at the history of this league, I don't know if you've seen a backcourt like that.
You're here in New York, All-Star Weekend. It's going to be fabulous.
When the biggest stars in the game came to the Big Apple, it was only fitting that Thompson and Curry would help represent the Western Conference on a team coached by Steve Kerr.
He wants me to see this big old All-Star logo right here. Let him know who's here.
What I was thinking today is just how cool it is for each one of you, your own unique story, and how you got here. You know, here we are in the Mecca, in the Garden, and this is what it's about.
Thompson the other way, gets by LeBron James and lays it up and in.
What's going on, buddy? Get some more cardio in. Yes, sir.
I don't know. I thought I totally outcoached you.
We'll make sure we make a point of that in the press conference. Good job.
That was fun. That was fun. Yeah.
As the season rolled on, the Splash Brothers may have garnered most of the headlines, but this talented troupe got contributions on a nightly basis up and down the lineup.
This roster is so deep and so versatile.
We make a steal, we come down, we get a good pass, and we lay it in.
Tucked it away. Iguodala will push. Iguodala on the run to David Lee.
Everybody from the starter to the guy at the end of the bench, we all count on everybody every night.
Big rebound is Draymond between two Cavaliers. And here's a lob to Harrison Barnes.
Draymond Green made a significant impact by doing the dirty work that can go unnoticed but can breed success.
Rimming, tipped, in! Draymond Green has tied it!
Thrust into a starting role, Harrison Barnes blossomed in his third NBA season.
It goes to Barnes, who moves inside. Got it! Beats the buzzer. Golden State wins!
Andrew Bogut was an imposing figure at the heart of the defense.
And a terrific rejection inside by Bogut.
And their immense depth supplied regular contributions from their bench players like David Lee,
Iguodala behind the back to Lee,
Maurice Spates,
Goes in two, they call him Mo Buckets for a reason.
Sean Livingston,
Livingston, what a finish!
Festus Ezeli,
Lee extra feed, Ezeli, it's good.
And Leandro Barbosa.
Barbosa three!
I told you I was going to get him engaged in the game.
But the biggest contributor from the second unit was Andre Iguodala, who embraced his new role as sixth man and flourished in that capacity.
The hardest part about it was getting into my comfort level coming off the bench. Very different. But I was just trying to get it done for our team.
Andre down the lane to lay it in with the left hand.
What a big shot.
We have so many guys that can be stars somewhere else that put themselves in the back seat for the team.
Skip pass, Iguodala read it. There's that Curry. Oh, what a pass. He dumps the ball.
We had a lot of selfless guys, and the sign of a championship team is when you don't care who gets the accolades and the minutes and the shots, but you're filling up the win column, and we do that throughout the season.
Warriors!
The wins kept piling up, especially at home. Fanatically supported by the most boisterous crowd in the NBA, the Dubs would rack up a 39-2 record at Oracle Arena.
It is absolutely inexplicable how devoted and passionate this fan base is in the Bay Area for the Warriors. I don't see it replicated anywhere in the country.
Don't get behind the back, the lob, and the crowd goes crazy.
Coming in here as a player for many, many years when the Warriors weren't any good, and yet the building was sold out, the crowd was loud. So to have a chance to have a special season in front of these kinds of fans, pretty awesome.
Clock is down to 8. Thompson, Curry the three for the lead. Goal!
Even on the occasional nights when it appeared they might come up short, it seemed the Warriors would find a way.
Golden State down 26 points. They roar back to win.
It kind of got to the point where you lose a game and it just feel like so weird.
And as they wrapped up their schedule, the numbers told the tale of a spectacular run.
Curry dribbles and waits for a screen, gets it, the three looking down the way, it's good! And he's got 273 three-pointers, a new NBA single-season record.
Clinching the league's best mark, Golden State claimed the top seed and the home court edge throughout the postseason.
Wow, is this team good? Win number 60. And a magical season just continues.
It's just another win, man. Nah, man. It was great to be a part of this. It's a big time accomplishment for our team.
I mean, you gotta be proud of that. Obviously, we want to turn those wins into playoff success as well, but to be in that 60 club is pretty special.
When the dust settled on the regular season, the Warriors had won 67 games, tying them for the 6th highest total in NBA history.
Not a lot of people are picking you guys to actually get out of the West, even with all your success. Does that make you guys mad?
It's motivating, and it should be. I understand, we got to prove to people that we're the best team.
Despite a storybook regular season, the Warriors were subjected to skepticism. Could a jump shooting team that had never made it out of the second round really win it all?
It was funny, we won 67 games, we had a great regular season, all these accomplishments, and people looked at our formula and said, there's no way that you guys can win a championship like that.
Any team that hasn't made a deep playoff run before, you're always going to have that kind of hanging over you. You guys were a great regular season team. What are you going to be in the postseason?
Their first challenge was a tall order. The All-NBA First Team's Anthony Davis and the New Orleans Pelicans.
A lot of excitement, a lot of energy in the crowd. Use it to our advantage. Be poised, lock in right away. Here we go.
Here comes Curry. Curry to the basket. Foul. Shot's good and one.
When the series opened, Golden State looked much like the team that had rampaged through the regular season.
Draymond Green with the steal, 2-on-1 with Iguodala. Draymond lob, Andre with a dunk.
41-2 at home. And when you lead 2-0, you got a great chance of winning the series.
The scene shifted to the Big Easy, with the Warriors anxious to take a commanding lead in this opening round matchup. But the Pelicans had other plans.
Tyreke Evans puts it to the head. Davis, the catch, the play. 75-58, biggest lead of the night for the Pelicans. Tyreke Evans goes strong. Evans finishes at the rim. They keep adding to it.
So now you're down 20, and it's the start of the fourth quarter. You go, okay, well, it looks like we're going back for game 5.
We've had 20-point comebacks throughout the season. It's just a resilient group. No matter what was placed in front of us, we always knew we can overcome it.
Down by 20 points, but undeterred, it was time to stage a furious rally.
Excellent defensive stand. Running the break. Curry for 3. Oh, throwdown. Oh, they're not dead yet.
Even when our backs are against the wall, we have that will to fight, and that will to fight, it can bring us back from whatever situation that we find ourselves in.
Curry lets Holiday go by, and Steph Curry hits a 3. 2-point game.
In our broadcast, we talked about if they could ever cut it to single digits. The Warriors have been here. They know what these comebacks smell like.
Late in a one-possession game, the Warriors found a way to get the ball into Curry's hands one more time.
Curry in the corner, shoots, on the way, got it! He hit it! 2.8 to go! We're going to overtime! Curry does it again!
It is amazing what Steph Curry can do with a basketball.
Overcoming an almost insurmountable deficit, they'd seal the deal in the extra session.
A tremendous comeback by the Golden State Warriors. They stunned the crowd here with one of their greatest wins in franchise history. It was as incredible a finish as I've ever seen. It's one of the greatest comebacks in sports history, especially when you consider it happened in a playoff game.
For us to not hold our heads down, come back and just fight, that's what happens when you don't lose confidence and you just stick with it.
Having taken the Pelicans' best shot, but still standing tall, the Warriors went right back to work and took care of business in Game 4.
The Warriors with their first sweep in a 7-game series since the 1975 finals.
Total group effort, I mean, from top to bottom. This is special. Get to enjoy my teammates and get back to Oakland.
Building a winning culture was extended to every level of the organization. Later that same weekend, their D-League affiliate in Santa Cruz completed their own dream season.
Under 3 to play. Williams drops it up. Sutton lays it in with the left. The 2015 NBA D-League Championship will reside here in Santa Cruz, California.
It was great. Proud of the way they played. Best team in the league all year. I mean, record shows it. Look at the atmosphere. It's always fun coming down here.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. That's just foreshadowing.
Back in the NBA's postseason, the Warriors had dispatched the New Orleans Pelicans, an up-and-coming squad that had not yet been tested by the rigors of the playoffs. But in round 2, they'd faced the battle-hardened Memphis Grizzlies, who had legitimate title aspirations.
We understand that when we played Memphis, that was going to be probably the hardest series we played all playoffs.
First playoff matchup between these two teams, and what makes it very interesting, a contrast in styles.
They're known for being a physical team, grit and grind. That's their motto.
And the Warriors are almost the exact opposite. They want to run, shoot threes in transition.
And in Game 1, the Warriors would dictate both style and tempo, while knocking down 13 three-pointers en route to a 15-point victory.
Golden State wins at home again. They take Game 1. That's 21 straight at home.
When you're on a roll like this, life is good.
But in Game 2, Mike Conley performed heroically, playing through facial fractures, as the Grizzlies turned the contest into a physical affair.
Right away, Memphis goes inside
and pounded out a rare win for the visitors at Oracle Arena to even the series.
Memphis slowed the game down. They made it physical. They played the way they play, and they're really good at it.
First home loss since late January. An impressive performance by the Memphis Grizzlies, and they have stolen the home court.
As the venue shifted to the Grindhouse, the Grizzlies continued to play their game, muscling their way to a second straight win.
Memphis with back-to-back wins against the #1 seed in the West, the Golden State Warriors.
The Grizzlies have a 2-1 lead.
And a team that was the best team in the NBA all year has gotten punched in the gut.
When the Warriors went down 2-1, I think they were in trouble. I think this was the moment for the Warriors in this playoff run.
I could have seen the locker room, as a player, as a veteran, that we have a little question in each one of us.
Down 2-1 in the series and facing their first 3-game losing streak of the season, it was clear that the Warriors needed to get back to playing their style of basketball.
A game of adjustments coming in. Obviously they won the last one, so trying to come in and take care of business tonight.
We led the league in pace. We led the league in scoring. And we did it by being patient, by moving the ball, and hitting the open man, and having poise.
Curry kicks it.
Iguodala wide open. They let him shoot. He buries a triple.
Game 4, we grew up. Just the way that we played, the way we hustled, the way we came out, that fire that we played with.
Golden State's got the pedal down right here. This has been a good old-fashioned NBA blowout. And the Golden State Warriors grab a road win.
We had such a successful year that we weren't going to let a 2-1 deficit derail that.
Buoyed by their bounce-back effort, Golden State had not only seized the home court advantage, but had also rediscovered their groove.
Green weaving, trying to get the shot up. No call that way. Curry flings it the other way, and he got it! What a turnaround! Curry the 3!
Reinvigorated, they posted a pair of double-digit victories to close out Memphis in 6.
2 seconds, 1 second, and the Golden State Warriors start to charge onto the floor.
For the first time in nearly 4 decades, the Golden State Warriors were just 4 wins away from a trip to the NBA Finals. And for the first time in 55 years, the league's most prestigious individual award had been bestowed upon one of their own.
You work hard every single day. You try to elevate your game to new levels every opportunity you have. But you never really expect that to happen, to become an MVP. To be standing here in front of you today, it's an incredible journey. And Pops, you're the example of what a true professional is on and off the court. I remember a lot of your career, and to be able to follow in your footsteps, it means a lot to me. This is special. I'm really proud of what you were able to do in your career, and I don't take that for granted at all. These 14 guys sitting on the stage right here, you guys push me every single day, and a reason why this trophy's sitting here, and hopefully another trophy will be sitting here in a couple of months.
Curry had claimed the MVP trophy, and in the opener of the ensuing Western Conference Finals against Houston, he demonstrated why he was so worthy of the honor.
Curry for three. Bang! And the Warriors take game one.
That series was interesting. A lot of respect for that team, a lot of firepower on that team.
The Rockets' James Harden had been the runner-up in the MVP race, but he was not content to take a backseat to anyone, putting his entire repertoire on display.
Harden is putting on a one-on-one clinic.
It posed some matchup problems for us, but at the same time, we were the #1 defensive team in the league this year.
And people forgot about that because we're such a run-and-gun team. It gave us a good opportunity to win a lot of games.
It was that stout defense spearheaded by Bogut that enabled the Warriors to defuse the Rockets' attack and was the difference maker in Game 2, as Golden State clung to a slim lead in the closing moments.
7 seconds to go. Harden down the near side. Dribbles in. Throws out to Howard. Back to Harden. 1 second. Can't get the shot up. The horn's down. The game's over. The Warriors win. Unbelievable.
It's a great win. Protect home court. Anytime you go 2-0 to start a series is big. We got to play better, though. So that's what we got in store for Houston coming up.
After winning 2 nail-biters in front of the home crowd, it was time to take the show on the road, and Golden State got another stellar performance from their leading man.
Curry, deep three off a screen, knocked it down. Steph Curry from downtown.
Steph did not simply rely on his deft touch. He got his whole body into it.
Curry, offensive rebound, put back, and he's fouled by Howard. My goodness, just boxed out Dwight Howard, and Steph Curry is on another planet right now.
Stephen Curry with an extraordinary performance as Golden State wins game 3 by 35.
Golden State needed just 1 win to punch their ticket to the NBA Finals. Despite stumbling, they headed back to Oakland, intent upon finishing what they had started.
It's our moment, fellas. Every possession, bring that focus, bring that energy. Let's get this win. Just us. 1, 2, 3. Just us.
From the outset of Game 5, it was apparent that Golden State had come too far to be denied.
This dream season will roll on for these Warriors.
Horn sounds. Final score. Warriors 104. Rockets 90. The Warriors are the NBA's Western Conference champions.
That's what we wanted from day one. We on our way.
Taking it all in. This is beautiful. So happy for all these fans. They've been waiting a long time for this.
Phrase you thought you would not hear in your lifetime. The Golden State Warriors are going to the NBA Finals.
The Warriors team hasn't been here in 40-some years, so we got 4 more wins to finish off the job. This is we should enjoy this. Get recharged, refocused for the finals. Ready to go.
I remember before Game 1, and I was in the gym every night, even after practices. I kind of had this blueprint laid out how I would make my mark on the finals. So I was really gonna put my stamp on it. And it's funny because my son said, "You gonna get hot for the finals?" And I laughed at him. I'm like, you know, son, I'm just making sure I'm prepared for being ready for the moment.
Let's go Warriors!
The Warriors, they look to take another step closer to an NBA title, something fans in the Bay Area haven't seen in 40 years.
Right now, it's crazy being a Warrior fan because it's been so long. It's been a generation.
I was here for the 1975 championship, and it's just awesome that my daughter can come with me now.
It's been a lot of dark days here, but now it's a new day, and you'll see grown men crying if they win it here.
It's exciting, and just can't wait to hoop in about an hour and a half. A lot of nerves, so it's gonna be a lot of fun.
It was surreal just being there. The amount of anxiety that you have, seeing all the fans. You're on the world stage, so everybody's watching.
We've earned this trip. Every second of this should be enjoyable. And the best way to enjoy it is to just let that thing fly and play like you know how to play.
The task ahead would be a daunting one. The Cleveland Cavaliers were on a roll, and they were led by the game's preeminent superstar.
You look across the court and there's a guy that's been there 5 straight times. There's 1, 2 of them. The new experience didn't faze him at all.
We went through every task, we went through everything. By any means necessary, you pick your brother up if he's down.
Congrats, man. I'm so happy for you. It's crazy, isn't it?
Had a fabulous season.
Thank you. You too. Good luck with everything.
You already know what time it is, Gil. Dominate this game from the beginning.
The extensive experience that LeBron James brought to the table served to calm his crew as the finals got underway.
Oh, he knocks it down!
That was in stark contrast to the Western Conference champs, who struggled to find their rhythm.
It's an 8-0 Cavs run. They lead by 6. Draymond Green, bad pass. Threw it right to Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving drives, goes up and scores over Draymond.
That's exactly how I thought this game would start. A lot of energy, frantic pace. Everybody's a little jumpy, a little nervous. That's supposed to happen. It's the final.
Iguodala with the dribble on LeBron. Crossover dribble, gets by him to the rack, and he dunked it down with 0.5 to go in the corner. Golden State getting a little life there at the end. The first quarter of the finals in the books.
Everybody, the first quarter, just trying to do it on their own, and it's not going to work against this team. But if we move it, and we cut, and we set screens, we're going to get opening.
Curry weaving, now driving, comes baseline left, shoveled out to Draymond, back to Curry, corner 3, got it!
And Cleveland will take timeout.
That's it. Keep pushing the ball.
As their nervousness wore off, the Warriors saw their MVP turn it on.
Let's go, Steph! Let's go, Steph! Let's go, Steph!
Curry with the dribble, guarded by LeBron. Crossover, beats LeBron to the paint, over Mozgov with the left hand!
One team has the MVP. The other team has the best player in the world.
With dogged determination, LeBron James seemed to be unstoppable in his quest to capture the home court advantage.
As the Cavs go back up by 4. I want him to see one go in. We're going to keep playing, I'm going to keep playing.
Cleveland posed a different challenge. They ran a lot of isolation ball. They're one of the best players in the world, obviously, on their team, LeBron James. And then we got to pick our poison. Do we go in double? Do we go late? Do we go early? Do we just fake at him?
Nothing! Nothing! Come on now! Put it together for one quarter! For one quarter!
Screen set by Mozgov, tapping the key 3 for LeBron, good! And he ties the game at 96. He's got 42.
In the waning moments of Game 1, Golden State had the ball and a chance to seize control.
All right, here we go. Let's win a basketball game.
Well, we thought this had the potential to be a dream matchup. So far, so good.
Back to Curry on the right sideline. Drives by Irving, gets to the rim. Play a block by Kyrie Irving. And the Cavs call time.
Following the squandered opportunity, the Cavs could win it in regulation. It was up to Andre Iguodala to deny the king.
LeBron left side, dribbles, waits, fades, and fires. It's up, it's no good! Rebound the corner, Shumpert shoots, no good off the rim, and had a chance to go in.
And We'll go to overtime.
5 minutes, win the game. Let's go. As soon as we can get to our game plan, offensively, we'll be in great shape.
Curry, hook pass up top, Iguodala. Chest pass over to Barnes. He's open. He'll fire. 3-ball! Left corner, pocket, Harrison Barnes!
As the Warriors hit their stride in overtime, the Cavaliers stumbled, and in the process, lost all-star point guard Kyrie Irving to a season-ending knee injury.
As Irving is going to go back to the Cavalier locker room.
With Cleveland's arsenal depleted, Golden State would ratchet up their defense to extinguish any remaining hope that Cleveland had.
Tristan Thompson, who has it stolen away by Klay Thompson. James Jones is stripped and stolen by Draymond Green.
Golden State in overtime comes up strong defensively, limiting the Cavaliers to 1 of 10 from the field. Just 2 points. They'll tie the lowest scoring OT in NBA Finals history.
The Warriors dominated, and they had enough for a blitz in overtime to win that game, but it was a precursor of how difficult the series would be.
The Warriors, who are down 14 in the first half, they win 108-100 and take a 1-0 lead in the best-of-7 NBA Finals.
The emotions of playing the NBA Finals, that weighs on you alone. And after game 1, then you kind of got that feeling that this entire series is going to be a fight.
3 more. 3 more and we got a ring, baby. Let's go!
Games 1 and 2 kind of set the stage for this series. And the competitiveness of those games were brutal. Knowing we faced LeBron, who's been there, we knew it would be a tough task.
I know our fans are going to be unbelievable tonight.
Let's go! This is how we do it in Cleveland, baby! This is how we do it!
And it's probably be the loudest I've ever heard them. I think our guys are very excited about playing in front of them.
The most valuable player, Stephen Curry, is coming off a nightmarish game 2. Will the Warriors bounce back from a loss and raise their level of play?
Energy and passion and intensity, bro. 48 minutes. Let's go. Let's man up.
We play the same way we played on the West Coast. The same way. The same locked-in mentality. Don't let the guard down.
LeBron James takes him right baseline.
The frenzy that was felt throughout the arena at the start of Game 3 fueled the Cavaliers' stifling defense and disrupted the Warriors' high-powered attack.
Ball deflected by Miller. Miller dives and keeps it alive. This Cleveland defense just tenacious.
We were being soft. The Cavs were out there fighting, and it wasn't working.
James lowers the shoulder, gets inside and switches to the left hand.
And the first half is in the books. Cavaliers 44, Warriors 37.
So right there, guys, we got to keep our poise and we got to bring our brains to this half. Bring our brains and our hearts and compete. Compete, compete, compete.
Thompson drives on Mozgov, gets to the rim and throws it down. Oh, impressive dunk from Klay Thompson.
At that end, we must continue to move. Don't stop. Now's not the time to get static.
Long this time is on the right side. Works on Barnes. Deals back to Dellavedova, who unloads a 3. Hey! Knocks it down! Dellavedova has 15 points, and the Cavaliers have a 15-point lead.
We're too good to play like this. We're too good to hang our heads. All right, we came back from 11 down in 3 minutes the other night. All right, there's a lot of time, but we got to play. We got to compete.
Barbosa dribbles around Dellavedova, the floater, no good. Lee jammed it down. 2-hand slam.
Well, if any team has the ability to come back from a huge deficit, it's Golden State.
Curry on the right side. Reverse and scores, going right to left.
Golden State right back in it after trailing by 20.
Although the Warriors had worked their way back into the contest, the Cavaliers continued to play above and beyond their faithfuls' wildest expectations.
Back to
to LeBron. He throws it down. This place is going nuts.
Back to Dellavedova, 10 to shoot. Behind Curry, now down the lane, off balance, shoot.
Roosevelt, shot, he banks it in. Dellavedova was falling down to his left.
The Cavaliers, they were having the control of the series in that time, and they were making hard times for us on the court.
Long series, right? Long series. What's important is that we keep building and we grow every play, every possession. Whether we win this game or not, we got another game in 2 days. So let's get our poise, let's get our execution, let's get our brains.
Down 8 with just 90 seconds remaining, the Warriors were not prepared to go quiet.
Deep three straight on, got another one.
Because Steph Curry had finally appeared to find his rhythm.
And here come the Warriors. It's
Curry left sideline, gets an open daylight, fires a three. Got another one from the far side. It's a one-possession game.
But the late rally would fall short, and the Warriors would instead find themselves in a hole.
Curry lobs it in, stolen by James, and fouled by Thompson. Another extraordinary performance from LeBron James.
The Cleveland Cavaliers have taken a 2-1 lead in the NBA Finals.
Every single person who steps on the floor, we have to fight the whole game like we fought the last quarter and a half. Look, it's 2-1. We're in the same position in Memphis. All we got to do is win one game here. We can't get our heads down, and it's the finals. There's a lot at stake, so we got to compete every second.
Are you considering perhaps a lineup change for Game 4?
I don't anticipate making changes in the lineup, no.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
In the lead up to Game 4, the Warriors' dream season that had been such a source of joy since opening night was suddenly teetering on the nightmarish possibility that they could find themselves pushed to the brink of elimination.
Game 4, that's going to be the game that sticks out in my mind.
Absolutely a must-win game for the Warriors. You don't want to go down 3-1 to the best player in the world.
Being down 2-1 in the finals, those are moments of adversity.
What's the biggest frustration at this point, Dre?
There's a lot of them, but
Anthony, are you there?
I think the main one is being down 2-1.
We lost those 2 games, and you put some pressure on yourself to figure it out.
Whenever this relatively inexperienced squad entered uncharted waters, they turned to their savvy skipper to recalibrate their course.
We were a little bit stuck in mud through 3 games of the finals. Cleveland was doing a great job of slowing us down. So we talked a lot about ways we could get going. But one idea that jumped out at me came from Nick Uren, our young assistant coach. He said, why not start Andre and go small?
There would be adjustments coming off the bench versus starting. That kind of set the tone going forward. I knew I'd be confident.
They came to me and said, look, we're going to start small, you might not play a lot. I'm not going to sit there and gripe, we've got a chance to win a championship ring.
Spacing, activity, guess what that is? It's us anyway. It's who we've been all year long. That's what tonight is about.
Stay desperate as we've been. Stay desperate. Every game for us is a Game 7. We have 0 room for error.
Steve Kerr changing things up. They're going small. Andre Iguodala will start for the first time this season.
I liked the idea because Andre was our best defender on LeBron. So we were comfortable with that style. The biggest question was, could we rebound and could we defend Cleveland's bigger players?
We played a minute 40. Inside, Monskov gets free.
And Monskov throws it down.
At the outset of Game 4, it appeared that Steve Kerr's worst fears might be realized as his team quickly fell behind.
Weather the storm. They got a lot of energy right now with the crowd. In over 48 minutes, they're playing 7 people. They're going to wear down.
Once Coach put me in that starting lineup, I decided to just go out there and step up and do whatever it took for our team to win.
Outlet, Iguodala, breakaway slam with a right hand.
Andre was fantastic in the NBA Finals. Not only notice what he did offensively, but defensively. Our LeBron, possession after possession, he had to work for all of that.
Andre Iguodala with another fine defensive play.
they couldn't keep up with us.
Clay feeds Draymond for three. It's on the way. It's up and good. Draymond.
They were going to have to adjust us. And no team in this league, small lineup, can compete with ours.
Role reversal tonight. It was the Cavs that were taking the fight to the Warriors. Tonight, the Warriors really putting up a good fight here in the first half.
Kerr's new game plan had taken a toll on the home team and was working like a charm. The Cavaliers were staggered and found themselves down a dozen. Game 4 headed to intermission.
One thing that should never happen and cannot happen second half is for them to play harder than we are. We got to lay it out there till you're done.
To start the third quarter, Cleveland came out with a newly found aggression.
Cavs in transition. Dellavedova middle of the floor. Lob to LeBron for the dunk. Crowd back into it with this run. Here's the double team. Mozgov wisely comes across. Perfect execution there. That's 7 assists for James. 21 points for Mozgov.
To me right now, the momentum seems to be going the Cavs' way.
Keep playing. Game's not over. Keep playing. No momentum.
What a pivotal moment right now in this series.
The fourth game, it was the game that we really step up. We got our confidence back.
Flips it up, shot short. Curry gets a running start.
Push it, push it. Push.
He's got one man ahead of him. Goes past Jones. Nice feed to Thompson. And the lead back up to 10. Quick timeout.
We don't need to do anything special. Everybody rebound. Good shots to great shots. Let's get great shots.
But Steve Kerr was not quite done tinkering yet. Making the most of his deep roster once again, Kerr turned to a former All-Star, David Lee.
Now this is a big move right here, bringing in Lee, better passer and playmaker for you at that center position.
There was a point in game 1 or 2 I told him on the bench that you're going to play in this series, and he was like, yeah, whatever. Like, didn't believe it. I said, we need some inside scoring, and you're one of our best inside scorers.
Bounce pass to Lee and a right-hand layup.
He had a huge game 4 for us, and he was ready.
You can say all these things about sacrifice, but to actually see it happen and see it play out, it's a testament to the players that sacrificed, and it's also a testament to Steve's ability to push the right buttons.
On the game's biggest stage, the first-year head coach had impacted the series with his first-rate decision-making.
Rotation to Iguodala for triple. It's down for Andre.
Kerr's club had regained their swagger with a 21-point victory, evening the finals at 2 games apiece, while once again reaping the benefits from their shared sacrifices.
That speaks to what we have as a team. Everybody was ready when called upon.
I told you through all that you went through, you're going to help us win a title. We got 2 more to go.
The identity of our team was just selflessness. Every player was committed to winning. And when that happens, as we've seen, magic can occur.
That's a real,
now that's
a real thing.
Right that's there. Coaching. That's good job, you guys.
When I was asked today if Bogut was starting, I lied. I don't think they hand you the trophy based on morality. They give it to you if you win. So sorry about that.
Now we go back to the Bay, home court advantage, best 2 out of 3, and we got a tough task ahead of us, but we'll be ready for the challenge.
After a hard-fought win to recapture the home court advantage that swung the momentum back in Golden State's favor, the fans could almost taste the elusive title, even if there was still more work to do.
We out here talking about the Warriors. Well, we all know they're going to win the finals, so ain't too much talk about that.
The energy level got to be there. They have to play their game and don't play nobody else's game.
What they have to do is just keep putting Steph Curry through the isolation. He got to get hot.
It's Game 5 between the Warriors and the Cavaliers, the winner to take control of the NBA Finals.
Klay Thompson puts on the brakes, down the timeline, gets a screen from Draymond.
Thompson finds Green. Perfectly executed pick and roll.
16-11 Golden State, 3:25 to go.
Beautiful drive from LeBron James.
LeBron James zigzags through the basket from the left wing side. Gets fouled, puts it up, puts it in.
LeBron James has been superb with a near triple-double in the first half.
J.R. Smith, front court, turn and toss. A three is good again.
That's it, Jay. Hey, get in here. We've lost our competitive fire. Come on, let's go. Compete.
10 to shoot. Backdoor shovel to Iguodala. Behind the back of David Lee. A beautiful pass. And Lee with a two-hand rim racker.
While the supporting cast was keeping it close, hope remained strong that Golden State's leading man would once again emerge.
What's been a wild first half. Curry steps back. Bang! 12 lead changes here in the first 2 quarters of Game 5.
We have come this far and come through a lot because we never have given in.
Make sure we're matching their energy. It's our half. It's our kind of game, man. I love it.
Control of the series hung in the balance as the second half began.
Livingston up top. Deals to Barnes. Right side Barnes in the lane. Over Muska! Throws it down! And a foul! Harrison Barnes took off from the side of the lane and threw it down over the 7-footer.
Poise and execution, and just run at every three-point shooter. All right, here we go. Let's fight.
The Warriors' resolve was tested as they struggled to contain the king.
5 to shoot. Back out LeBron James. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go! And now another triple-double for LeBron James.
That's a true test for us because now it's that one guy that's arguably the best player in the world going against us and our strength in numbers and our team.
Their best chance against the 4-time MVP was to turn to their own most valuable player.
You know, LeBron's really good, but we also know Steph Curry's really good.
This is your kind of game, man. It's your kind of game. You can get anywhere you want against these. Come on now, dig in, get a stop right here, dig in!
When he was needed the most, at this critical juncture in the pivotal game of the 2015 NBA Finals, Steph Curry unleashed an attack to put his signature on the series.
I always tell people, you can play whatever defense you want. If he missed a shot, it got nothing to do with you. He just had a rough couple games. But I knew that he would get to that point where he was being great for us again.
Curry at the right point. Works on Dellavedova. Takes a step back 3. Oh! Stephen Curry with some magic.
Another eruption from the Oracle crowd.
We knew Steph was going to eventually hit shots, and he's a MVP for a reason.
Curry gets a screen, dribbles on Dellavedova. Goes behind the back left hand, crossovers, fades and fires. Oh my goodness! Curry with another 3! The Warriors have a 10-point lead!
Their team on the verge of taking a 3-2 lead in the NBA Finals.
It was fun to see Steph back to himself in Game 5. It's the NBA Finals. Everyone wants to play their best basketball on the biggest stage. I mean, this is what you dream about. And, the struggle early on and to, probably hear some criticism and all that kind of stuff, probably weigh down a little bit, but for him to come through clutch when we needed him to, I'm sure there was no better feeling.
Game 5 to the home team. Game 6, Tuesday in Cleveland. The Warriors can win the title. The Cavaliers will try to force Game 7 back here.
Steph is Steph. He carries us.
Pay attention to detail and keep competing. We can get this done in Cleveland. That's the goal. Get the next one. That's it.
One more game! One more game!
Win in 6! First time in 40 years!
We got a huge win at home. One step away from our goal. All this is about winning one more game, no matter how we get it done. Hopefully we get it done on Tuesday.
It's been 40 years since the Warriors last celebrated an NBA title. Today, they're one win away from making history again.
You've earned the right to be here. You've earned the right to play in this game. But we have to earn one more thing, and that's the game tonight. Nobody's giving us anything.
Showtime, baby. Get it well.
We approach Game 6 like this is the final game of the season, and everyone's locked in, and we're going to leave it all out there, and the season ends tonight.
Hey, let our focus on every single possession, every quarter, make the result that we want tonight happen, all right? Just be us, be the best player. Let's go, just us, 1, 2, 3. Just us.
Iguodala after the inbounds with the shot clock at 8. Right side, Draymond Green. The action cutting is a beautiful backdoor with Curry, who lays it up and in.
All right, good job, guys. Good start. Poise, take care of the ball, keep defending.
Their unselfish nature was on full display as the Warriors found success by finding the open man.
Iguodala gets to the Curry, he'll fire and hit a 3 right in front of the Golden State bench.
And a big difference in the last couple of games for Golden State. They get off to good starts.
Come on, guys. They made a run. Let's run right back at them. One play at a time, fellas. One play at a time. We're all right, fellas.
Back to LeBron in the corner with the clock at 3. Guarded by Livingston. Step back, corner 3. It's good! What a shot by James.
These Cavs fans do not want their season to end tonight. James drives off balance. Thompson on the follow.
Now at the half, the Cavaliers are back within 2 in this must-win Game 6.
We're doing some good things. The first quarter, we moved the ball a lot better than we did in the second. We started settling. Now it's just a matter of executing and doing our jobs.
After intermission, Golden State began to create separation from Cleveland as the lead ballooned to 13 points with Andre Iguodala leading the charge.
Iguodala, 2-hand slam, beautiful feed by Curry.
Get up! Get up!
Picked up by Barnes. Warriors will push. Ahead to Iguodala. He'll drive, gets to the rim and hammers it down with the right hand.
Great position. It's all about defense and rebound. Guys, there's a lot of game left. Don't put your heads down. Play. A lot of game left. Come on.
Green outside the arc on the right. Kicked it left side. Taken away by James. Here's LeBron to the basket. Ducks it with the right hand. All of a sudden, it's a 7-point game, and the energy is back in Quicken Loans Arena.
Going against LeBron James was one of the ultimate tests for this team, as withstanding that kind of pressure. When you get to the finals, it's about grit. It's about the will to win. It's about who wants it more. And as a team, collectively, we wanted it pretty bad.
Strength in numbers had defined the Warriors' drive to championship glory, and they triumphantly cleared that final hurdle together.
Back to Draymond, up and under, throws to the corner. There's Iguodala, he'll let it launch.
Iguodala, wide open shot, hits a three-pointer. Golden State can start their celebration.
When you finally can relax and just celebrate, it's just a moment of just pure joy, and nothing I would rather have than celebrate with my brothers on the court.
And it's over! The championship is back in the Bay for the first time in 40 years.
Steph throws the ball in the air. I'm looking for the ball. I don't know who to run to. And then I'm in the circle and I see Steph. I'm just jumping up and down. And from there on, it's just surreal. And it goes by so fast, but you remember every second of it.
And the dream season is now complete. The Golden State Warriors are the 2015 NBA champions.
Boy, we did it. We did it. We did it. Beginning. So happy for you.
Culmination of years together, and guys, 9-10 years in this league to working up for this moment. Man, it's something you dream as a kid.
And one of the great regular seasons in the history of the league, 67 wins, is going to end with a title.
This year's Bill Russell MVP is a player who didn't start in a single game until these finals. Andre Iguodala.
Andre won MVP? That's fantastic! Oh my God!
Winning a title is so special because each individual player has his own unique story.
About the guy who comes off the bench all year and gives up his starting role, wins MVP. It's perfect.
And then you combine all those stories and you feel the same sense of satisfaction at the end, and you share it with one another. There's no better feeling.
to see the sacrifice that Andre Iguodala specifically made and then to be MVP of the NBA Finals. It's a testament to Andre, it's a testament to the rest of our team, the players that sacrificed, and it's also a testament to Steve's ability to push the right buttons. It was tremendous on all levels.
To be in this position, world champion, with a group of guys that I love, it's special because I know the dedication, the commitment that we all had.
Hours in, the hard work, the practice, fight through injuries for this. It looks so much better in person too. Oh man!
First championship, how's it feel? Can't put it in words, my man.
People don't understand how hard the journey is to get here. 12 years, 11 years, people play their whole careers, never get a championship. We got one. We earned it too. We earned it. We champions, baby, for life.
Getting to celebrate with a group that gets along so well made it that much more special. It's something that I'll never forget. It's one of the most amazing nights of my life.
For a Warriors organization to be celebrating a championship for the first time in 40 years, there's a lot of people that should be proud of that. Players, coaches, Bob Myers, our GM, and obviously Joe Peter when they took over the team to get this done.
We did have an expectation that we could do this in 5 years. And by the way, it's been 4 years, 7 months, and 1 day from the first game that we took over as owners to the night we won the championship. That last day, by the way, was the best. Everything that happened all year long was just building, building, building. And here we are, sitting as NBA champions, and incredibly proud of it.
From 23 to this, come on! We gotta have this, right now!
It was an exhilarating experience. I cried. I actually cried. I didn't cry when winning the Oscar. I didn't cry winning the Golden Globe. I was thrilled, but this was emotionally exhausting. It was not a sprint, it was a marathon.
We're world champs. This is something they can never take away from us. We'll have a bond for the rest of our lives because of what happened this year.
We just want to leave a legacy here in the Bay. It's one of the best teams ever.
It was all I thought about last summer, how precious each season is, each possession, each game, and each lesson you can learn.
We came back on a mission. It was personal for everyone. Bring the title back to Oakland.
We have guys that are selfless, humble. It goes beyond just the basketball team. It's a culture within the organization.
It's the commitment to each other. It's a commitment to the game itself. It's a commitment to winning.
We were so locked in. The passing, the scoring, the shooting. It was beautiful. We did it. We're NBA champs.
Curry, bounce pass, Andre to the rim, goes up.
Oh, LeBron tracked him down and made the rejection.
It's over. The Cavaliers are NBA champions.
Game 7 of 2016. LeBron is celebrating on the Warriors court. Steph Curry, he's watching, soaking that moment up.
We wanted to do whatever we could to get back there, so we'd be able to avenge ourselves.
In 2016, the defending NBA champion Golden State Warriors won a league record 73 games in the regular season. And when they had a 3-1 lead in the finals, it looked like there would be a perfect ending to a magical season. But instead, there was a different narrative.
We're the biggest disappointment in NBA history.
No team with a 3-1 lead had ever lost in the NBA Finals.
What goes through your mind, is it almost a sense of disbelief?
And it sucks.
It's devastating. How do you get off the mat? How do we keep this thing going?
The Bay was so depressed. People mocked them for it. All of the 3-1 jokes and the memes. Their family name was tarnished.
And then the cloud of despair that hung over the Bay Area lifted on the 4th of July with some astonishing news.
My phone just goes crazy. What the heck is going on?
We'll start with a seismic event in a state that is plenty used to them. Kevin Durant announced he's leaving the only franchise he's ever known to join the Golden State Warriors.
Man, that's crazy.
Wow. This is explosive.
Official, it's official. Coming on board.
There was a good reason to be excited. Warriors fans knew exactly what they were getting.
Here we go.
From his earliest days in the NBA, it was obvious that Kevin Durant was already an elite scorer.
Top of the arc, Durant for 3. Oh, pure!
After being named Rookie of the Year in 2008,
I cannot believe this kid.
just 2 seasons later,
Hey, let's get a bucket right here.
he became an All-Star.
Boy, he's just unreal.
That same year, Durant led the NBA in scoring.
The youngest scoring champ in history.
And he did that for 3 straight seasons.
There's a superstar here in Oklahoma City.
KD was fast becoming the next big thing in the NBA, but not everyone was buying into the hype.
I don't feel like a superstar, to be honest. You say superstar, you gotta look at the Kobe Bryants, the LeBrons.
If there was any criticism of Kevin Durant out there, it was that he was too unselfish. That he should have said, give me the ball. That's not Kevin Durant.
Whether he realized it or not, the same players that he looked up to were looking over their shoulders at him.
Is there a player out there that you're looking at that motivates you?
Yeah.
Who's that player?
Kevin Durant.
Why?
I feel like he's next in line.
But it wasn't his turn yet.
LeBron James captures that elusive title.
The Thunder would lose to LeBron James and the Miami Heat in the 2012 NBA Finals. But Durant kept getting better.
Durant pulling up, firing and scoring! He's done it again!
He would win his 4th scoring title
For the lead, and he drills it!
on his way to being named the most valuable player in 2014. And in 2016, it looked like he was headed back to the finals.
Thunder taking a commanding 3-1 lead.
The greatest playoff comeback in Golden State Warriors history ends with a Game 7 win.
But all Durant could do was watch as the Cavaliers beat the Warriors.
Cleveland! This is for you!
At 27 years old, Kevin Durant was preparing for his 10th season in the NBA. Now a Warrior, he approached the next chapter of his life with equal doses of optimism and restraint.
Nothing in this league is easy, and I know it's going to be ups and downs throughout the season. I know we're expected to be perfect every single day, but I know that's not realistic.
It's a different situation to be in when you're supposed to win.
It certainly raised the stakes. It was going to be a season defined by winning a championship or not.
There's going to be a tremendous amount of pressure on this team.
Even though we had a championship roster, we considered it something that was worth doing to get a player of that caliber in his prime to pair with 3 other players in their prime.
Despite all the expectations, there were still questions.
When you bring this kind of firepower together, you always are wondering about the ball. Is somebody going to have to take fewer shots? Well, having led this team to a championship and then a 73-win season, how are they going to feel about that?
You're coming to a team with a different style, kind of a unique style of play. How's that adjustment going to work?
There was certainly a contingent who was worried about it because the Warriors were built different. It was so much about chemistry. So bringing in an outsider, how much would it upset the chemistry?
Welcome to another season of the NBA here on this special night in Oakland.
Get it, KD. Get it, baby.
Let's go out there and have fun, man.
Let's go.
Looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Just us. 1, 2, 3.
Just us.
The Warriors will have all eyes on them. You go out and sign 4-time scoring champ Kevin Durant. You hear talks about chemistry. Who takes the last shot?
There's just a lot of talk about this team. This is the major story going into the season.
The anticipation was extraordinary as the curtain went up on opening night, but nothing to prepare them for what went down.
Durant got caught staring and watching, and you can't play like that in this offense if you want to be successful.
Steve told us, he said, we're still trying to find out where everybody fits.
Yes. There's a lot of kinks that need to be kind of ironed out. It's going to take an adjustment here.
The Spurs dominate the Golden State Warriors in the opening game of the season. The final score, Spurs 129, Warriors 100.
It was, I think, a slap in the face that this is not going to be easy. They had to figure out how to make this work.
We got punched in the mouth. I'm sure the story tomorrow will be KD broke up the chemistry and we can't win with KD.
All right, here we go. Let's go speed cut with a DHO up the lane. All right.
Success was not a given, no matter how many stars were aligned. Golden State would have to work at it.
Recover, recover, recover!
It was a filling out process. We definitely had to figure out his role and how he could attack, where he could attack, how he would have to play.
Oh, nothing!
We had to be open with each other about the situation, understanding how we could be aggressive and be the players that we have come to be, but not take away from each other.
Switch!
Every day, I just tried to learn more and more about the culture, more and more about the system we were playing in, and also about my teammates. But I just wanted to let them know that I'm here for y'all, and I'm here to do as much as I can to help the team win.
Good. Good.
Kevin Durant could have come in like, all right, this is my team now. But he didn't, and he wasn't concerned about getting a shine.
Oh, the ball really hopping around. KD let Draymond shoot the three. How about that?
Kevin's a guy that is selfless, a humble superstar.
What a play by Durant!
That's what fits into our system. That's what fits into our culture.
Durant outside to Curry, back to Draymond, back to Durant. Beautiful pass!
Kevin has always been a player who can play with or without the ball.
Everybody move the ball with a purpose.
And that allowed him to blend in with the rest of the group.
Durant up top, that's a three. Oh my goodness!
He moves without the ball, he passes. This team goes from good shots to great shots, so he fit in beautifully with that.
Curry, lob back to Durant, who dumped it down!
And a 40-point outing for Kevin Durant.
Durant was gelling with his new teammates, and the Warriors' 3 incumbent All-Stars were also racking up some amazing nights of their own.
Oh, the hustle of Draymond Green. The rebound and then the assist.
Draymond is fiery and passionate and competitive and always has an edge, and we need that.
Look at Draymond, battle that in. He got the rebound. Draymond Green has another triple-double. Curry splits traffic, takes a three. Oh my goodness!
He's an MVP, and he showed it every single day through his work ethic and how he came out and played.
For the record, good! No man has made 13 threes in a game until tonight. Thompson catches right corner, turns, fires, and hits! That was ridiculous!
I think that game really opened my eyes to why he is one of the best players in the league.
Late corner three, 60!
To be on this team with some of the best players in the world, it never ceased to amaze me each night that they do something that I've never seen before.
60 points in 29 minutes has never been done in NBA history.
Well, it felt great, obviously.
We won our NBA Christmas special. It's the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Golden State Warriors. A rematch of last year's NBA Finals.
Although the Warriors were piling up wins, on Christmas Day they'd get a better sense of where they stood when they faced their nemesis, the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Irving into the forecourt. 9 seconds left in the ballgame. Far side guarded by Klay Thompson. Looks to go to work. Spins. Fadeaway jumper. He nailed it! The Cavaliers on Christmas Day prevail as they knock off the Warriors.
The Christmas game, we kind of let it slip out of our hands. I said, it's still a lot more work to be done. Still more progress that needs to be made.
In addition to Kevin Durant, Steve Kerr was also incorporating 3 veterans into his rotation: David West, JaVale McGee, and Zaza Pachulia.
Push it. Weak side pin, Zaw, weak side pin. Good job, Draymond. Great pass. Good job, Zaw. Way to move it, White.
Being in the league for 14 years, you've just about seen everything. So my role was to bring toughness, bring my experience, bring my smarts, my basketball IQ.
Livingston behind the back. David West flipping it in. 2 of the old vets working together.
We put our egos and personal stuff on the side, and we say, we are all in for the team.
Curry comes and gets the ball. Back to Pachulia, and he lays it in.
Everybody had to figure out where they're getting their shots from and how I was going to move around, but as soon as we figured it out, everybody just meshed well together.
There's a lob! And JaVale McGee hammered it!
With everyone now on the same page, the Warriors went on a roll, playing with their signature style.
Make sure we continue to move the ball so we're getting anything we want.
Just behind the back. Draymond, good delivery to Iguodala.
What makes these guys unique is that they're all very unselfish players.
Durant to Iguodala, up top West, back to Durant. It's a 3 from the right side, and it's money in the bank.
No one really cares on this team about the accolades, about the individual statistics. At the end of the day, we just want to win.
Draymond found Curry. Curry back to Draymond to Thompson. It's a 3, and it's good.
At mid-season, the Warriors would break ground on their future home, the Chase Center. And at the All-Star break, they had the best record in the league. Golden State would be well represented in New Orleans with 4 players and the coaching staff on hand.
Here with Klay Thompson. Klay, what's up, man? How was your weekend so far?
It was great. That's it.
This interview's over.
And here's Curry being checked by Kyrie Irving. 4/5 of the Warriors starting lineup on the floor right now. Curry finds a cutting Durant.
Shortly after the break, the Warriors embarked on their longest road trip of the season, looking to build on their success from the first half.
Morris now backs down on Klay Thompson, turns the baseline, shoots over him, tough shot, no good. And now Durant is hurt. He and Pachulia collided. Durant trying to run it off, and they collided with his left leg. Kevin Durant comes right over in front of the Warrior bench holding his knee.
Kevin Durant has a hyperextended left knee. He is out for the rest of the game.
I went up to my wife and I said, well, there it goes.
Warriors have the best record in the league, but now a major hurdle to overcome with Durant expected to be on the shelf for a month or more.
From this perspective, to consider the Cavs the quote-unquote favorite, if you will. Like, they're a notch better.
It was not good news. It was kind of disheartening, but we can't let it affect our goals. And Kevin would say the same thing.
And the Golden State Warriors have dropped games in Washington and here in Chicago.
It quickly became apparent that any adjustment would not come so easily.
For the Warriors' 3rd loss in the last week and a half.
Most people said, oh man, well, they lost KD, now it's just a team from last year and they'll be fine. But when you get used to playing with Kevin Durant, you have to adjust to that. And it's not the same team.
And the Warriors will lose their 3rd in a row as the Spurs put on some finishing touches on a game that will bring them within a half game of Golden State in the West.
We stumbled
And as coaches, we were saying, we got to get this stuff straight. You know, it's different now. Everyone's got to step up.
I hate to see one of your teammates go down with injury, but if you want to win, you got to have that collective mentality that it's us against the world.
Golden State still had the two-time most valuable player in Steph Curry, and he was ready to step up when his team needed him the most.
Curry behind the back, spin left side, takes a two off of one leg, and two.
Steph realized, wait a minute, I am the lead singer, is that I've got to be out front, and they need me now. Then he clicked into MVP mode.
Oh, Stephen Curry!
He's got 42.
Being MVP the last 2 years, he sets the table.
Stolen away by Curry. Curry on the break. Behind the back to Andre. Goes up and scores on the reverse.
We saw the Warriors get back to what made them the Warriors. Steph running the show, and it all kind of thriving on a level of chemistry.
You guys are bringing it. We got to keep that going. Keep the fire going.
Grabbed by Curry, who stole it. Behind the back to Livingston. Bounce past him on Paul, who lays it up and in.
When you lose a guy like Kevin, no one person is going to make up what he brings to a team. But you just have to try to do it collectively.
Stolen by Matt Barnes. Outlet to Draymond. Quickly to Clark. Back to Draymond with a two-hand slam.
We didn't panic. We embraced the moment. It's a next man up mentality.
Draymond lead pass. Livingston over the head.
And they've now won 10 in a row.
I think we got better when Kevin was out just because it made us other guys step up.
Curry cross court skip Thompson. Thompson about a 30-footer. Got it!
Clay was slaying tonight. Finished with 41.
So there it is. 13 in a row.
The Warriors hit their stride and didn't miss a step when Durant returned for the final 3 games, as they finished the regular season with a record of 67-15, becoming the first team in NBA history to win at least 65 games 3 years in a row. They were at full strength and ready to make a run.
Durant driving, and he's back.
With Kevin coming back at the right time, right before the playoffs, we were playing our best basketball.
The Golden State Warriors will have home court for the postseason. The run for the ring starts Sunday.
Once you get to mid-April, it's that time again. Your post kind of speeds up a little bit.
It's go time. It's what we've been waiting on. We back at it. It's just the beginning.
The first foe in the postseason was the Portland Trail Blazers.
Oh, what a block from Draymond Green! He did it again!
Durant, cutter, Draymond off balance, off glass. It's good. It draws a foul.
The Warriors cruised to a pair of victories in the first 2 games at home.
Steph Curry!
However, it wasn't all smooth sailing.
Let's go, boy!
Steve Kerr had been battling complications from back surgery for nearly 2 years, and with his discomfort mounting, he was forced to make a painful decision.
This past week, for whatever reason, my symptoms got worse. So I will not coach tomorrow night. If I can get some improvement, I'll get back on the sidelines. But I'm not going to do that unless I know I can help the team.
I don't think people understand how messed up Steve was. This is not a sprained ankle. His whole life is impacted.
I'm sure he's been coping with this situation, but it got too much to where he had to take a break.
For him to say he wasn't feeling well, we were all a little down about it. We were upset that he has to deal with this over and over again.
No, this is a family. You just want to make sure your family member's okay. So our biggest thing was just get healthy. And basketball, that'll take care of itself.
It was brutal to have to step aside. I love coaching. I love being in this gym every day. All of a sudden, things beyond my control take me out of it.
The reins were passed to Kerr's top assistant, Mike Brown, a former NBA Coach of the Year who had once led the Cleveland Cavaliers to the finals. But in Brown's first game at the helm, the Warriors stumbled out of the gate and were still trailing by 16 midway through the third quarter.
With Mike Brown, there's so many things that could have gone wrong there. And it would have been natural for them to go wrong. Well, of course, your head coach is out in the middle of the playoffs. I mean, what do you expect the team to do? But they were ready.
Clay with a good look from three, and there it is.
Give credit to Coach Brown, man. He was ready when he got called. Did a phenomenal job.
We don't got to get it all back at one time. Just chip away at it. Let's follow the game plan. Simple.
12 straight points for the Golden State Warriors. The Warriors have come all the way back to tie it. The lob and the lead. And the Golden State Warriors down 17 on the road. They rally for a win.
When we were down double digits late, just to be around our guys and look in their eyes, knowing that they always believed, no matter what the score was, that they had a chance to win.
That belief carried over into Game 4, where the Warriors dominated the Trailblazers and moved on to the second round.
Golden State with the 4-game closeout.
What Steve Kerr had set up was enduring, and it was not going to be threatened by his absence on the bench.
I'm glad this didn't happen at the beginning of the year, because I didn't have the right feel or right vibe when it did happen. I felt very comfortable. I'd been around the team long enough. I knew it made them tick.
And Coach Brown continued to push all the right buttons in the conference semifinals with the Utah Jazz.
Let's go! Let's go! Keep moving!
Off a screen, Curry left side, dribbling on Gobert, backs him up, spins him around. He's got him in the wash cycle, goes in and flips in the driving layup, going reverse left to right.
I think we did play our best ball throughout the playoffs, which is great, man. It showed us that we were just getting better throughout the whole year.
Everybody get out of the way.
The Warriors may have had some hiccups, but for the most part, this was a pavement job. I mean, this was running people over, putting the tar over them.
The Golden State Warriors have swept the Utah Jazz.
In Game 1 of the conference finals, the Spurs stunned the Warriors by racing out to a 25-point lead.
Right now, we're beating ourselves. All right? That's as simple as that. Get stops, get rebounds, let's get out and run.
We didn't start that good defensively. We knew that we had to do it defensively. And if we get the job done defensively, our offense will come.
Right side, Ginobili rotates to Anderson, stolen away by Curry, who took it away. Leads Durant on the break, one step, goes up, dunked it with the right hand.
Our defense set the tone. That was kind of our calling card throughout the whole playoffs. When we got stops, we were pretty much unstoppable.
Oh, Curry on the steal, fires a three, and nails it. Curry, bang! The Warriors survive and take Game 1. A scintillating comeback.
We stayed together because we knew what our goal was. It's bigger than just this one game. We want something really big.
Golden State was locked in, and their dominance was on full display as they continued to impose their will on San Antonio.
Livingston, pull-up jumper's good. The annihilation continues.
By sweeping the Spurs, the Warriors became the first team in NBA history to rip off 12 consecutive wins to start the playoffs, and were headed for a third straight trip to the finals.
We came here on a mission. We ain't done yet.
And their sidelined head coach was waiting to address the squad in the locker room.
You guys know we're going to have to play better. We're going to be threatened no matter what next series. And I think we're primed to take our game that one more step. Let's enjoy this, and you guys did a hell of a job. It's been an unbelievable run, but we got to finish it.
Yes, sir.
We would never have said anything. But yeah, we felt like we were going to get to the finals, and we felt like Cleveland was going to be waiting for us.
For the Warriors, it was their chance for revenge.
In life, sometimes you don't get chances at redemption. I didn't know what was going to happen in this series, but here's your opportunity.
Pace, 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 pace. Throw it ahead, look to push, look to attack. Keep these guys on their heel.
In the early moments of Game 1, an aggressive Kevin Durant wasted little time before making an opening statement.
Durant goes around LeBron.
By James, who falls down. It's a dunk for KD.
Durant makes it look so easy.
KD poured in 23 first-half points but the Cavaliers still had LeBron James and Kyrie Irving to keep the contest close.
Tristan Thompson, handoff Irving, who draws a foul and hits the shot.
Kyrie Irving with a circus shot. Looked like the Cavs finally found something that works offensively. Irving gets away, Green picks him up, Irving drives hard and banks it home.
They force you to play at a high level. You couldn't make a mistake against them. They were gonna burn you.
Pass inside, Tristan Thompson finds James. Bumped it right on top of McGee. And that will end the first half.
As the game goes, we'll get our flow, and all you playmakers you're gonna be involved in the flow. You don't have it, move it, drive it, move it, kick, and let the next guy make the play.
Following intermission, Golden State's execution was simply too much for Cleveland to handle.
Durant storms into the forecourt down to our right.
Durant, Curry for three. Bang! Curry, deep three. Puts it in.
And the Warriors have taken game one with a final score of 113-91.
38-8-8 for Kevin Durant in this NBA Finals opener.
Get that first one, a good feeling. We obviously know there's a lot of work to do.
LeBron, what was one thing that stands out to you?
KD.
After an impressive showing in the first game of the finals, the Warriors' situation was about to get even better.
I'm just going to tell you I'm coaching tonight and the rest of the series. I'm excited, and it's good to be back.
Coach Kerr, what a fighter. He's out here sacrificing his health to try and win a championship. That will to be out here and to coach us and lead us, it trickled down to everybody on this team to do better.
Steve Kerr just came out on the floor and listened to this ovation.
He shows up game two. The crowd's reaction was huge. We got some life, I think, underneath us that night just to see him back on the bench.
But the mood in the building abruptly changed when the home team struggled to find a way to contain LeBron James.
And James throws it right down in his face.
That's what you got to do, send a message.
Transition defense, LeBron's coming downhill at it.
Now as LeBron goes to the foul line, down the lane.
James splits the defense, gets inside and finishes.
Good job, big fight, big fight. Pop was like, my mentor. He would always tell us in these situations, it's supposed to be hard.
With the disappointment from last year's finals still fresh in his mind, Stephen Curry sought an opening to swing the momentum.
Steph Curry can shrink a lead in one flick of the wrist.
Right side Curry, dribbles on James, takes a baseline, brings it back outside, now spins back to his right hand, fakes, comes left hand, drives on James all the way, goes up and scores! He beat him to the rim! Timeout Cleveland! What a move by Curry!
Yes, no.
Curry takes it up quickly to the front court.
Oh, what a pass, and Livingston throws it down! Some extraordinary individual performances here tonight.
The Warriors' control of this contest started to slip when LeBron mounted yet another charge.
James with a triple-double, his 8th in the finals, tying Magic Johnson for most finals triple-doubles ever.
But Steph was not to be denied, supplying a timely response to every challenge.
Curry takes a three off the dribble.
Steph Curry from downtown!
He's got a triple-double.
With 32 points, 10 rebounds, and 11 assists, Curry had ensured that the Warriors would not surrender their home court advantage.
And that will run it out to the Golden State Warriors, taking 2-0 lead in the 2017 NBA Finals, and they head to Cleveland.
The scene has shifted to Cleveland for the second straight year. It's the Warriors who have a 2-0 lead over the Cavaliers. So here we go, set for game 3 here in 2017. Klay Thompson moving beautifully without the ball.
and makes an acrobatic drive.
And adjusts his body to back it home.
Great finish by Thompson.
Good job, Clay.
Left side, Clay in transition, open three, got another one!
Klay Thompson lighting it up. 16 points already.
Desperate to slow down their opponents, the defending champions turned up their physicality.
Good defense.
Boy, it is getting very physical.
I really love the intensity this game is being played at right now.
Hey, everybody just out here playing hard, brother.
The Cavaliers had clawed their way back into the game, and the Warriors were once again on their heels, struggling to find answers for James and Irving.
James drives hard and throws it down.
LeBron split between Durant and McGee. He crashes it.
LeBron is a sensational 10 of 11 from the field. Irving spins, drives, layup. Oh, sensational move from Kyrie Irving.
This is a good run by Cleveland. They've done a good job making up some ground.
The counteroffensive continued as Kyrie Irving broke out his entire repertoire.
Now to Irving with a no-look pass. He puts it up and puts it in. Kyrie Irving does it again.
Long rebound, Irving, Cavs on a run. Irving, 1-on-3, goes all the way in.
Irving to the foul line down the lane, puts it up, and puts it in! A dazzling display from Kyrie Irving. And this is the largest lead of the finals for the Cavaliers.
Let's go! There we go!
The momentum had clearly shifted in Cleveland's favor.
We're down 8, we're down 10 points late in the game, and it's not looking too good.
Turn it up right now! That's what it's about right now.
KD waits, gets a screen by Draymond. Kevin Durant takes a dribble, takes a three. That's good from downtown. That was about a 27-footer for KD.
Led by Kevin Durant, the Warriors would cut the Cavaliers' lead to 4 points in the waning moments of the fourth quarter.
Kevin Durant now guarded by Tristan Thompson on a switch, takes him all the way in. Big baseline fade up and good with the right hand. It's a 2-point game with 1:15 to go.
Still in need of a bucket with time ticking away, the ball was in KD's hands yet again.
He's been waiting for this since 2012 when he lost to LeBron in the finals. This was his moment. This was his time.
Kevin Durant one-on-one, coming at you full court. There's nothing you can do.
Durant's got the rebound. 50 seconds to go for the Warriors. They're down by 2. Durant up the left side, calls his own number. And he hit a three! Durant hit a three!
It's good! Kevin Durant from downtown.
Durant for 3 in the lead. He's got it. Warriors take the lead here in Cleveland.
Kevin was just ready for this, and he knew it.
I believed that at some point in my career I was going to hit a big shot from that spot.
What a stunning turnaround in the final couple of minutes.
For him to have the guts to, come down and take that shot, it was just a magical moment.
The Golden State Warriors have stunned the crowd here at Quicken Loans Arena. They win it 118-113 to go up 3 games to none.
The way he performed on that stage, it was huge.
Use your incredible skill and talent, right? And then have that appropriate fear for your opponent. It's all about that balance that we talk about all the time.
With their backs against the wall, Cleveland was determined not to go down without a fight.
Back to James, he's fouled and one.
Back to Irving, he'll unload a 3.
He's got it! Kyrie Irving at the top. Cuts to the left, drives hard, hands down, scores! 86 in the first half for Cleveland.
As the greatest scoring half in NBA Finals history comes to an end.
Golden State's bid to make history had come to an end, and the celebration would have to wait for another day.
LeBron on the run of the foul line. James drives, scoop layup, pass to himself, and he throws it down.
And credit them, they had a lot of pride. They just beat us.
Cleveland is still alive as the Cavs force Game 5 Monday in Oakland.
Let's go. It's 3-1. Heard that before?
The Warriors flew back to the Bay, having squandered an opportunity to close out the finals in 4. Although Golden State still held the commanding 3-1 lead in the series, it was impossible to ignore the striking similarities to how last season had ended.
You've been in this position before, and you let it slip.
The aggressive nature that we bring is going to lead to the speed and the force that we have to bring to close the series out.
Anyway, man, we know what the mission is. We go together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Together. Let's go.
Playing with desperation, the Cavaliers came out with great energy, determined to find a way to force a Game 6 back in Cleveland.
Yes, sir, Clark! Yes, sir! Here comes Darren Williams, pushing it up the floor, finds James.
LeBron to the basket. Oh, he throws it down over Kevin Durant to give the Cavaliers a 41-33 lead.
9-0 for Cleveland. Steve Kerr can't believe it and calls a timeout.
The Warriors were reeling when Coach Steve Kerr made an unorthodox move.
Good energy, good focus now. Let's go.
You get a lineup out there we haven't played all year with David West, myself, Kevin Durant, Draymond Green, and Steph Curry. A lineup we rarely have used, maybe 20 minutes throughout the season. And we go on one of the best runs.
Iguodala pushing.
Down the lane. Andre to the rim with the right hand.
They're in a flow right now. Watch out. Here's Curry, a floater from 14. He buries it.
Warriors making a statement. They're not going anywhere.
Keep our head. Come on. We're in great shape, right? We're making some shots. Stay with it. Possession by possession.
Rebound Curry. Ripped it away.
Come on up. Come on up.
Dribbles by Love. Comes middle. Finds an open Durant. It's on the way. Good. Kevin Durant.
Throughout last year's finals, whenever LeBron triggered a Cavaliers surge,
Flips it to the one-handed jam.
the Warriors struggled to find an answer.
Cleveland will not go away trying to force a Game 6.
However, this time it was another story, and the difference maker was evident.
Hey, they're going to make some runs. Stay poised, execute every play over and over again.
Back out to McCall. The rookie finds Durant, steps back for 3. Puts it in! Kevin Durant again!
Go get him, KD!
Durant getting by Carver all the way to the rim, lays it in, and it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
Another electrifying performance from Kevin Durant. 39 points, and they're starting to celebrate here at Oracle Arena.
Curry guarded by Irving. Listen to the roar here at Oracle. Curry stakes a 3 in front of the Cav bench. It's good!
For us to do what we did in front of our home fans, I wouldn't trade that for anything. We got 20,000 fans going crazy.
The road to redemption has brought the Warriors back home. The Golden State Warriors are the 2017 NBA champions.
That split second was just what it's all for. You know, that 2 or 3 seconds, as soon as the buzzer sounded. That's what it was about for me.
KD, obviously, he's a champion. You can't call him nothing else. Just being his teammate and seeing him go through what he went through this whole year to finally realize the goal. You just feel so blessed.
I love you, KD. Love you, Coach. You are an amazing player and an even better person.
Thank you,
man.
Coach.
Such a joy to coach you.
The 2017 Finals MVP, Kevin Durant.
It was all validated.
He joined a group that could help him win a championship, and yet, in the end, he was the MVP of the finals.
I won the finals MVP, but more importantly, we did it together. It wouldn't have been that way if without Steph or Clay or Draymond or Sean or Andre.
The Golden State Warriors go 16-1 in the playoffs, an NBA record.
It makes you appreciate it a lot more when you have to go through something like we went through last year in order to reach the mountaintop this year.
To see David West and Zaza and Matt Barnes, these great veteran players who have committed their whole careers to winning and finally break through and to win a ring. That's what makes this special for me.
It's awesome! It's awesome! Two of them, two.
We care. Guys care about each other. We care about winning. Everybody's a part of this journey, and that's the culture that they've built here.
When you have a collaborative energy, and that's what a team is about, that collaborative energy, magic can happen.
It's amazing, man. Chance, this is what we set out for. We delivered.
Best feeling in the world. Never would have envisioned this in my 6 years with the Warriors. Here we are now. We got multiple championships, and I'm so thankful.
I know Clay about to douse me with some champagne.
Feels amazing. Oh my God. I've been dreaming of the champagne shower in the locker room for a long time, boy. And your boy did it. Yeah.
I've never been a part of nothing like this. Everybody sacrifices, everybody does their role, and it was just a culmination of everything.
We did it. We're champions, world champions.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
This is amazing. Worth every minute of the work, the ups and downs. Oh, man.
This feels like a dream, but I think I'm wide awake. NBA champion, finals MVP. Can't beat that.
Showing a lot of love. It just started too, man. It's great.
Just happy to be in this position. Blessed to be able to play the game I love with great teammates, and we are champs again.
This is not guaranteed every year, so to be a part of this is a great experience, man.
Thank you for the commitment to each other and to the team. Talented and committed, every one of you just ultimate warriors.
It's been an amazing journey with these guys who I go to war with every single day. This feeling just never gets old.
What's up, Dub Nation? It means the world to me to win the championship for you guys, and hopefully we keep it going, but we're going to enjoy this one, so thanks a lot for your support.
June 12th, 2017. I know you're going to remember that day for a very, very, very long time. Supporting Dub Nation. We champs! We the champs!
I'm honored to be here today to celebrate the beginning of construction of what will become San Francisco's largest indoor entertainment venue, the state-of-the-art Chase Center.
We just want to win. And most importantly, we all care about each other. And so everything else is secondary to that.
No one really cares about the accolades, about the individual statistics.
We trust each other, we believe in each other, we set a culture that caters to everybody's strengths. That's the sign of a true team.
We want everybody to be who they are. We want everybody to have that confidence in themselves that they can do amazing things out there on the floor. It's a team game. Everybody has a part in it.
And that's what allows us to try to reach heights that not many people have been able to reach in our game.
The Golden State Warriors began the quest to repeat as NBA champions with a preseason trip to China for NBA Global Games 2017. The Warriors had played in the 3 previous NBA Finals, winning twice. And their run of success had made the whole world take notice.
Great job on the season as well. Thank you. Last few seasons have been amazing. Congratulations.
The NBA's 24th game in China. Quick passing for Golden State.
Curry fires another three. Got it! And the fans who have come out in Shanghai are getting what they wanted.
It's been an amazing trip and experience. I'm ready to get back home and start the season.
Let's get into a little offense. We're going to walk through a few things, and then we'll split it.
There was still work to do in preparation for the long road ahead that would officially begin with a ring night celebration.
The NBA season is underway here at Oracle Arena.
Happy to get started. You know, rings would be cool, but we gotta move on.
Your 2017 NBA champion, Golden State Warriors!
Defending their crown with a 3rd title in 4 seasons could elevate the Golden State Warriors into the conversation of the greatest teams the league had ever known.
How many is this?
I'm not saying I could expect it, but we did dream it. Every single day, we have to have this relentless pursuit of excellence. No one's going to stop for us.
And certainly not the Warriors' opponent on ring night, the Houston Rockets.
From the boardroom to the hardwood, they have been completely focused on Golden State. They make no secret about that. They were trying to find a recipe that would allow them to beat the Warriors.
To close the gap, Houston had acquired 9-time All-Star Chris Paul to join James Harden in an already lethal offense. But as the opener got underway, it appeared that the Rockets were still several steps behind.
Here's the lead out for Durant. Kicks it out. Thompson on fire. Hits the
We played well. We got off to a huge lead. You know, we're telling ourselves, all right, we got it. We right back where we left off.
But then the Rockets never went away.
cuts it to a 1-point lead.
And it was, wait a minute, Houston's built a little differently.
10-3, Houston run. And the Rockets lead for the first time since the opening minute.
The Rockets would overcome a 17-point deficit to defeat the defending champs on opening night.
Houston was just letting us know, like, we're coming for you guys this year.
That loss was just one of several, as the Warriors found themselves hovering near the 500 mark in the early weeks of the season.
We had losses that people have grown accustomed to us not having. I think we had some mental fatigue more so than anything.
We just came off a long season, which was right after a long season, which is right after a long season.
Keep plugging away, it's coming.
And every game seemed like it was against a squad who had circled the night on their schedule.
Whether it's the Rockets or any other team, they see us as a benchmark. The league is coming for us.
Regain control, come on now. Every pass, every possession, play with a purpose.
Teams have gotten better over the summer to try to beat us.
And the Thunder have walloped the Warriors tonight.
We had to figure out how to elevate our game to another level.
It was only a month into the season, and the Warriors needed a boost. they wouldn't have to look too far to find one.
Green to Bell.
Yeah, he's going to fit in okay.
An infusion of energy was provided by a second-round pick from Oregon, Jordan Bell.
Jordan Bell, a high flyer.
There was a lot of people in the Bay Area like, man, we love watching them play because even as great as those 4 All-Stars are, none of them jump like Jordan.
Going upstairs and thrown down and power dunk, elevating above the iron, Jordan Bell.
We could see right away that he was going to help us. In the modern NBA, you have to switch everything and guard every position, and he had that ability.
Lillard has it blocked by Jordan Bell.
JB, you're doing so much great stuff, man. You're killing it. You're killing it. Awesome.
People keep saying, oh, he already outplayed his expectations. I'm like, my expectations are way higher, and like, I don't know what everybody's talking about.
Jordan Bell would flourish in December.
20 and 10 for Jordan Bell in 23 minutes.
And so did the Warriors.
Warriors win their 11th straight game. And with the Rockets losing tonight, Golden State now has the best record in the NBA.
The Warriors were finding their rhythm. And in signature fashion, overpowering their opponents with explosive third-quarter performances.
You know, it's like first 2 rounds of a boxing match. But we're going to figure them out in that first half. In that third quarter, we're going to make the perfect adjustments.
It's been an unbelievable turnaround in this third quarter. Green again to Curry. Look out.
It's always great to see, you know, how we turn it around in the third quarter, just the energy and the effort.
Durant blocked that. Draymond's leaking out. He catches. Touchdown! Timeout Dallas.
Teams kind of feel it coming. 6-0 run in 40 seconds, timeout. Come back out of timeout, 7-0 run in a minute, timeout.
Warriors down 3. A 3 on the way. Buries it.
Threes are coming, you know, we're flying around and getting stops, and suddenly we really started playing Warriors basketball.
Between the legs, Curry 3, yes sir!
The third quarter is something special that seems to happen. I'm on the court or on the bench is just amazing. On the bench might even be more fun.
Having fun, turning up. We on the bench, we just cheering these guys on. Everybody feeds off each other's energy.
With 3, with 2, finds Young, left corner 3, got it at the buzzer!
This building is shaking. A 14-0 run to end the third quarter.
By Christmas, the Warriors look to be back in championship form. But what do you give a team that seems to have it all?
Merry Christmas.
How about a test against the Cleveland Cavaliers in front of a worldwide audience?
All-time leader in wins on Christmas.
So we got to go out here and do what we do best, all right?
A holiday tradition, the Golden State Warriors and the Cleveland Cavaliers, 2 teams that have met in the NBA Finals for 3 straight years, meeting on Christmas Day.
Coming back off! Coming back off!
Back out to Crowder, to James, now to Tristan Thompson. Goes up, blocked by Draymond! Draymond came out of nowhere and pinned it on the glass. KD on the break, right down Broadway, right hand slam!
The back-and-forth affair lived up to the advanced billing. Like so many of the 24 previous battles in the last 3 seasons, this one would come down to a final possession.
You get a stop and a rebound, you win.
LeBron James crossover dribble down the lane, goes up, blocked by Durant, it's out of bounds. And Kevin Durant locked it off LeBron James.
Hard-fought game here in Oakland, and the Warriors prevail.
Great win. Most importantly, Merry Christmas to everybody, man. It was 2 great teams going at it. You got to appreciate that on Christmas.
The momentum would carry over into the new year.
Triple-double! There it is!
Draymond Green would pass Hall of Famer Tom Gola to become the team's all-time leader in triple-doubles. The Warriors would tie a franchise record with a 14-game road winning streak.
Their last road loss was November 22nd.
Before Thanksgiving.
What does it take to sustain a streak like that in different hostile environments?
Every night, different guys step up. You don't know who it is, and that's what makes it special.
You deal with the NBA season, you learn that you're going to need everybody on the roster at some point.
Looney kept running to the rim! And an opportunity for a 3-point play!
And he's making the most of his opportunity. I love it.
They didn't really define a role for me. I kind of just carved one out for myself.
Kevon Looney had been drafted in 2015, but his progress had been slowed by a series of injuries. Now, the 22-year-old forward was anxious to contribute.
I had a chance to learn from the veteran guys in my first couple years, and now I have the opportunity to play and be out there on the court competing with them. It's huge for me in my career.
Looney! The layup and the foul!
Looney has gone from injured to invaluable.
We're not old, but we're a core that's getting a little older, so you want to have some youth, especially due to the length of the previous seasons.
And this season was proving to be difficult for the Warriors to gain any sort of consistency. They dropped 5 of 12 heading into the All-Star break, with their most notable loss coming again at the hands of the Houston Rockets.
Curry switches off, 4 to shoot. Harden shake and bake, steps back, three-pointer, bang!
Remembering the Rockets kind of pounding their chest a little bit. I remember Clint Capella saying after that win that they were the best team in the league.
The best players in the association would gather in Los Angeles for NBA All-Star 2018. That meant for the first time in league history, a single team would send 4 representatives in consecutive years.
We get it. We've been there before.
And the weekend would have a different vibe with the 2 top vote-getters picking the sides.
Team Stephen versus Team LeBron. The new format should be pretty exciting, man.
It was me, Clay, and Draymond together playing against KD and his squad, so it was fun. It made the game a little bit more competitive.
Team LeBron in the white uniforms and Team Steph in the black. Here's Curry over LeBron James.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see that?
I like it.
With 10.7 to go, Team LeBron's up the ring. Now to 5 seconds. Curry looking for the 3. Curry double team. Curry can't find it. Now goes, and that will do it. Team LeBron, a happy group.
Since I've been playing All-Star games, this is the best one.
All-Star weekend in LA, just an opportunity to put a show on for the fans, and I think we gave the fans what they wanted, so that's what it's all about.
When the schedule resumed following the break, Golden State found itself back to reality, and a harsh one at that. All 4 of their All-Stars were forced to miss time due to injury. But none was more debilitating than the knee injury suffered by Stephen Curry in late March.
This is the part where you say, uh-oh.
Whole building has become silent here.
Steph gets hurt, and it's like, when is he coming back? What is he going to look like when he comes back?
Steph had been diagnosed with a grade 2 MCL sprain, and there was no definitive timetable for his return.
We really didn't have a lot of answers at the point guard position with Steph out. So we needed somebody, to come in and kind of, right the ship a bit.
Fortunately for the Warriors, Durant's former AAU teammate was 70 miles down the road in Santa Cruz. Quinn Cook was just waiting for his opportunity.
Starting out, not getting drafted and playing on 10-day contracts, going to training camp on non-guaranteed contracts.
And Cook also just happened to be one of the leading scorers in the G League. So the Warriors decided to give him a chance. The 25-year-old point guard would look to make the most of it.
Quinn stepped in and played at such a high level, and we needed that badly at the time.
Cook, pump fake, spins, shoots a 2, it's good, and he got fouled!
You got Coach Kerr telling me, to shoot, when I have the opportunity to play my game, and that was big for my confidence.
Cook would have a banner month of March.
Quinn Cook, 3, got it!
With scoring outbursts of 20, 25, 28, and 30.
That kid came and stepped up and won us games. Quinn earned an NBA spot like I've never seen before.
His love for the game stood out more than anybody's, and seeing how far he's come has only made him stronger and better, and it's made us tighter. I think a lot of people can be inspired by the story of Quinn Cook.
But Cook could only do so much for the Warriors, who limped toward the postseason, falling in 10 of their final 17 games.
I think anybody who saw the Warriors play in the final 2 weeks of the season would go, boy, they're in trouble. And the Warriors have now dropped 3 in a row.
And it's like they might be vulnerable enough to where if you get a good shot in, you could take them down.
Golden State 7 games behind Houston.
At that point, I'm thinking, are we going to be able to turn it on?
As the 2018 playoffs were about to unfold, the Warriors were in an unfamiliar position as a 2 seed in the West. And with Steph Curry still out, the path forward would be even more daunting.
We can't depend on Steph coming back to save our season.
We're just not playing basketball saying, hey, can't wait to Steph get back, can't wait to Steph get back. We know that we have a job to do no matter who's on the floor.
In the opening round, they would face the battle-tested San Antonio Spurs, and the Warriors would have to regain their focus on both ends of the court.
And that first round against San Antonio, there was the defense.
Baseline, pump it goes up, blocked by McGee, knocked it away.
The one thing we know that's made us special is our defense.
This is Danny Green on the drive. Oh, rejected by Durant.
All about the defense. These guys are suffocating.
That's outstanding championship defense that we've become accustomed to watching them play.
Smothering the Spurs in 5 games, it appeared the Warriors had found a level of intensity that had eluded them for stretches during the regular season.
And Golden State has taken this first-round series in 5. They advance to the Western Conference semifinal.
It's a great ball club. Get this win and move on. It's the right time of year to be doing that, so it's a good one for us.
Advancing to the conference semifinals, Golden State was presented with another challenge in Anthony Davis, who had led the New Orleans Pelicans to a stunning first-round sweep.
I think as much as any team in the playoffs, the Pelicans had great momentum going into the series. I mean, they just destroyed Portland, a really good team.
Good luck. Hey, good luck. I hope we kill you guys. That's what I really hope.
Against New Orleans, Draymond Green would lead the way for the Warriors.
Draymond right down Broadway with a right-hand slam.
Draymond Green was absolutely phenomenal in that series. Played the best basketball he's played all season, especially defensively.
The perennial all-league defender would average a triple-double for the series. But perhaps more importantly for the team, they were about to be at full strength in Game 2.
I worked hard to get ready for that. I've never been coming back from an injury, missing that much time into a playoff series.
It's a standing ovation as Steph Curry comes on.
I didn't really know what to expect with the speed of the game and the intensity of a playoff-type game, having missed 6 weeks. So I was excited, I was anxious, I was nervous.
Curry curling off a screen, catches left side, shoots a shot, it's up and good, a 3-ball for Curry. And just like that, he is welcome back.
Without Steph Curry, this Warrior team is still an elite basketball team. But with Steph Curry, it takes them from elite to championship.
Be able to get Steph back, it strengthened us. It gave us that boost.
Golden State comes out firing, and Curry knocks down the three-pointer.
Yeah, step in. Let's go. You're back, baby. You're coming back.
Finally, firing on all cylinders, the Warriors dispatched the Pelicans in 5 games and prepared for their biggest test yet.
We did what we're supposed to do. Tough to close out the series, but we did it. On to the next round. It's gonna be tough, but we're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready.
They would have to be, because up next was a showdown with the 65-17 Houston Rockets. Led by MVP candidate James Harden, Houston had earned the top spot in the West.
It's the series that basketball fans have been waiting for months.
They were the best team this year in the league. They had the best record. They made it known that this is what they were gearing up for.
They're an amazing team, they're talented, they were designed to beat us.
Houston was the team that was better prepared to beat us than anybody we'd seen. Good luck, man. Hey, good luck, man. All right. Hell of a job. All right. So this was our biggest test.
All season long, these two superpowers appeared to be on a collision course. And in the opener of the conference finals, they lived up to the hype.
Game tied at 56.
Wow, what a half of basketball. Everything that you expected from this game in this series.
It's what it's going to look like all series, all right? So stay composed, keep executing.
When the Warriors went on one of their patented third quarter runs, it would provide the spark to steal away the Rockets' home court advantage.
Great job. I could not be happier right now.
Quickly to Klay Thompson, quick release. Good on the left wing for Klay Thompson. Durant takes a three over Harden, knocked it down.
Outstanding performance for Kevin Durant, 37 points.
The Warriors have come to Houston and have captured game one.
They just came to play, and then I think that game one win in Houston, man, they definitely made a statement.
Huge game. Come on the road and get game one, West Conference Finals, that's big.
But in game two, Houston answered with a fury, putting their high-powered attack on full display.
Tucker, harassed by Green, plays it back in the corner to Harden. 4-3, got it!
Houston showed like, oh yeah, we're here. Like, we're ready for this.
The Rockets respond in emphatic fashion as they rout the Warriors to even up this series at a game apiece.
Back in the Bay for game three, Golden State was eager to reassume control.
Let's have fun, do it together.
And they'd follow the lead of Stephen Curry, who erupted for 35 points.
Free ball! Curry!
There we go, right now, right now, right now.
The Warriors would overwhelm the Rockets' defense on their way to a 40-point blowout win.
Game three, we had it all figured out. We had our defense figured out.
Babute goes up, blocked by Looney. He met him above the rim.
We had our offense figured out.
Here comes Draymond Green with a loose ball. Backdoor cut, Klay Thompson goes up in traffic, hangs and scores.
And then Andre goes down and it changes everything.
It would prove to be a costly victory when Andre Iguodala sustained a knee injury. Considered an integral part of the Warriors' success, the 2015 NBA Finals MVP was being counted on to help keep the Rockets' explosive offense in check.
We knew it would be tough, and it was tough, but it was really tough when Andre went down.
Although Iguodala was sidelined for Game 4, Golden State was still playing at Oracle Arena, where they were riding an NBA playoff record, 16-game home winning streak.
Curry bounce pass Livingston to the rim, left hand dunk over Capella.
Holding a 12-point lead in the fourth quarter, it appeared the home team was about to take a commanding 3-1 lead. But the Rockets were clearly not prepared to go quietly.
Paul right side foul line extended. Paul working on Thompson. That's a tough three. He hit it.
We did a much better job last 6 minutes. We're right there, but we can't let down.
Paul whips it across on the skip to Ariza, fakes it 3 steps right, shoots for the lead, got it! Trevor Ariza gives the Rockets the lead on the corner 3. Paul comes left, bounce pass up top, Eric Gordon for 3, and he knocks it down! The Rockets come to Oracle Arena here in Oakland and win it, tying this series at 2 games apiece.
When you blow a home game, as the Warriors did in Game 4, in that fourth quarter, against an elite team, it almost always costs you the series.
The Warriors had squandered an opportunity to push the Rockets to the brink of elimination, and were now facing a long trip back to Houston for a pivotal Game 5. And with the conference finals now reduced to a best 2 out of 3, it was a desperate back-and-forth battle to gain the upper hand.
11 lead changes, 9 ties. Game 5 will go down to the 4th.
Man, there is no one sitting down in this building.
The Rockets floor general, Chris Paul, would spark a fourth-quarter surge.
Paul the floater off the glass and in!
On a time limit. 6-point game, 4 minutes. Get a good shot down there.
Draymond to the rack, he lays it up and no good. Got his own rebound and tipped it back in. in.
It's a one-point game. 1:40 remaining.
Harden crosses over Curry, comes into the paint, goes to Gordon, catches, shoots a three. Got it!
After Eric Gordon had delivered from deep in the closing moments, Houston clung to a slim lead. Golden State still had one more chance, until they uncharacteristically let it slip right through their hands.
The Houston Rockets have survived Game 5 and are now one win away from the NBA Finals.
After that Game 5, nobody said a word. It looked like the Grim Reaper was walking with the team into the locker room. And I was like, this could be the end of it.
I remember being in the locker room after Game 5 and just looking around at guys' faces. There was no panic.
Down 3-2, coming home for Game 6. This is it. The championship was on the line right then.
A hamstring injury would force Chris Paul to the sideline. But despite the absence of the Rockets' point guard, Houston seemed determined to close things out, racing to a huge advantage in the opening quarter.
You can hear a pin drop inside the Oracle.
Golden State, to me, is kind of going through the motions.
Another steal is Harden.
2-on-1 the other way. Harden to Tucker in the corner. He's wide open. He'll shoot the three. He hits it.
And the Warriors season is on the ropes right now. They are down by 17.
Being down 17 put a lot of pressure on us. We didn't want to go out like this.
2 years earlier, the Warriors had also faced extinction in a Game 6 against Oklahoma City, before a certain Splash Brother would heroically ride to the rescue.
Who comes to life when we go down and we're facing elimination? Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson by the left hash mark. Pulls up, shoots over Tucker, and nails a three.
I knew our backs against the wall, and I just told myself to leave it all out there.
Durant pulls up into traffic, loses the ball, bats it out to Curry. Finds Thompson, right corner, three. Got it!
Klay Thompson was absolutely remarkable.
Draymond throws to Thompson. He's open right side, three. Got it! And the Warriors take the lead.
In that Game 6, Klay took over for us and saved our season.
Shoveled back to Klay at the 27-footer. Up and good again.
That's probably the most animated I ever was in a basketball game because I really had my heart and soul in that game for 48 minutes.
There will be a seventh and deciding game back in Houston Monday night. So this highly anticipated series will go the distance.
We ain't done, man. Dude, we ain't trying to go home. We ain't done, baby. One more. Thank you.
It's the moment we all dream of as kids. Trying to win a Game 7. These two teams on a collision course all year now have one moment, 48 minutes, to try and decide which team will move on.
We gotta do this. 48 minutes. Just us. 1, 2, 3. Just us.
Having to play a Game 7 on the road, something that we hadn't done in this new Warrior era. So we knew what the task was gonna be.
Somehow, the Warriors stumbled out of the gate and found themselves once again fighting an uphill battle.
Harden dancing on Thompson, fires up a three, got fouled! He just hit it!
Steve, what did you see from your team in the first quarter? I saw one of the worst quarters of basketball we've ever played, and we're down 5 points. So if we can get our act together, we'll be fine.
But the Rockets dominated as the onslaught continued.
Harden on the drive, went behind the back to Capella on the play.
In the first half, we were awful. We couldn't get anything going. We were turning it over.
Harden stole the pass and then streaks the other way and dunks it down. The lead is 15. 48-33 Houston.
The Warriors were facing yet another double-digit deficit heading into the second half with only 24 minutes to save their season.
I was never more worried in my Warriors
tenure of ownership than I was at halftime of Game 7 on the road, because we had never been in that situation.
As a writer on Deadline, you're writing their obituary. You're literally writing their obituary.
To be down at double digits at halftime, facing elimination, I think that's where they look at each other and is like, so is this how we're going to go out or not?
Draymond Green dribbles in, shoots off balance, no good, got his own rebound, and it rolls down.
Down on the road, you just got to stick with it and stick with it and stick with it.
Curry dribbles on Tucker, throws to Durant, straight on for a triple, got it!
The character of the team will always reveal itself at some point, and usually when things are difficult.
Gordon, three, no good. Rebound, Curry in the scrum. Comes up with it, gets it out to Durant. Over to Nick Young, he's open for three. Got it, Nick Young! And we've got a 5-point game.
It wasn't about adjustments, it was about a mindset and a competitiveness that I think kicked in. You just have to keep fighting.
Durant off the screen, takes a quick three, and he knocked it down and ties the game.
Having guys with special talents like Clay and Steph and KD and Draymond, and they never get worried, it gives us confidence that we can come back from any deficit.
Curry cruising the baseline, throws to Bell, between the legs, back to Curry, three-ball in the corner! Curry! The third quarter is the charm again for Golden State.
Game 7 and a return trip to the finals were still up for grabs late in the fourth quarter when the Warriors put the finishing touches on this stirring comeback.
Curry throws to Durant, who slipped the pick, goes in for the layup, and banked it home.
Being down 15 in Game 7 and fighting our way back to win, I think that showed a lot of character.
And the Golden State Warriors are on their way to a 4th consecutive NBA final.
It was just a hard-fought series.
Nothing was easy about it. You know, any of those 7 games, and it tested us.
I was tough. I give that team a lot of credit. This one feels great, man. It's amazing. We ain't done it yet, though.
Hey, we got one day to chill now, then we got to lock it back in.
The Warriors had won the right to defend their crown at the 2018 NBA Finals, where a familiar foe would be waiting. Although the Cleveland Cavaliers had a roller coaster of a regular season, LeBron James was determined to carry them on another title run. And he would do it in spectacular fashion.
James, 2 seconds.
LeBron goes to work, firing for the win. Nailed it! LeBron into the forecourt, in on Anunoby, gets shoved toward the side.
Throws up the floater. Off glass! Cleveland! That is for you!
3-on-1 break for Boston. Rozier to the basket. Oh, blocked by James! Oh my goodness! LeBron James and the Cavs do it again.
For the 4th straight season, the Cleveland Cavaliers are headed to the NBA Finals.
With all the back and forth throughout the year and the ups and downs that group went through, I don't think we ever doubted we'd see him in the finals.
Welcome to the 2018 NBA Finals.
We knew that, a lot of people were kind of like, here we go again. But to us, it was just like, you got 2 great teams, so we're going to keep meeting up.
Never before in the history of American sports have the same teams met for a championship in 4 consecutive years.
I was excited. I was very excited. It's a rivalry. It's hard to get to the finals 4 straight years.
I don't know what the finals experience is without facing the Cavs.
The moment is here, man. Enjoy it, embrace it. Let's come out here and hit first. Let's get it, man. Here we go, man. Together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Together. Come on.
The finals and Cleveland are kind of synonymous to me.
Round 4, Cavs and the Warriors.
From the opening tip, it was apparent that the King was intent upon imposing his will.
James layup off the glass, banks it home. LeBron James so aggressive offensively.
Kicks to LeBron James, who pulls up long 3. Hey! Knocks it down.
LeBron's wrecking shop on everybody, and Cleveland's playing great basketball.
James drives past Livingston and throws it down. Excellent start for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Having survived the initial barrage, the defending champions remained composed.
It's a 48-minute game. It's a long game, all right? Stay with it.
Bounce pass to Bell. Bell in traffic. Back to Curry. Curry behind the back to Thompson. Behind the back to Draymond. Back to Curry right side. Curry crowded by Hill. Left-hand dribble goes hard.
Curry the runner. Banks it home again. Another difficult shot. Cleveland up 3 with 5 seconds to go in the half. Ahead to Curry. Curry sets, fires, puts it up. Bang! Steph Curry from way downtown. And the first half comes to an end in dramatic fashion.
Let's get off to a good start. Third quarter's our quarter.
As they had done so often this season, the Warriors came out on fire after intermission.
Curry up the floor. Curry hits the accelerator, leads the break, throws it up to Thompson for the lay-in. Oh, perfectly timed pass.
The third quarter avalanche underway.
Tyronn Lue has to call a timeout.
We weather the storm. We gotta be dogs now. Let's go get it.
It took a while for us to wake up in that first game. And LeBron always wakes you up. He got away from us. He made it a game.
Here's LeBron at the right point, guarded now by Curry on the switch. Beelines to the basket and ducks over Durant. Oh my, LeBron has 44. It's Warriors 100, Cavaliers 98. The shot clock reads 8. LeBron down the right alley, ran into traffic, banks and scores. He got fouled by Looney, and LeBron James has a chance for the three-point play. Anxious moments here at Oracle Arena for the sellout crowd.
Curry with the ball. Dribble drive on J.R. Smith. Down the lane to the rim. Goes up. Scored. He got fouled. Curry.
With 4.7 seconds left and the game tied, Cleveland had a golden opportunity to shock the defending champs and steal the opener.
Hill misses. Rebound goes to the Cavs. J.R. Smith brings it back out. Throws it to Hill. Hill shot blocked. And we'll go to overtime.
That was a game that hung in the balance. Anytime you come down to the last possession, it's razor thin.
The Cavaliers were unable to capitalize, and the Warriors were ready to seize the moment.
Back to Thompson, corner three. Puts it in. They're starting to celebrate now at Oracle Arena.
Livingston to Draymond, takes a three, it's good! He nailed it! The shot clock buzzer was down to 0.
And that'll do it. Golden State survives in overtime despite a 51-point performance from LeBron James.
He had an amazing night. That game went so back and forth the whole time. Thankfully, we got out of there with a win.
That was a good game, man. They played a hell of a game. We made some plays down the stretch to go in overtime, and we played well in overtime.
You don't want to play like that all the time. We'll take it in the finals.
The finals, man, anything's liable to happen. And all that matters is you get a win and turn the page to game 2.
While the Warriors' big names had led the way in the opener, in game 2, they'd get a lift from JaVale McGee. The veteran center had played sparingly in the postseason, but now he was inserted into the starting lineup.
I was staying ready the whole time, just trying to keep my mind in it, just like, now what if they need me in the finals?
Nice pass inside, and McGee right away pays dividends with the first bucket of the game.
JaVale, we could see he fit that Cleveland series.
And some easy looks early for the Warriors.
Golden State came out aggressively and jumped out to a 13-point first-half advantage.
A red-hot Golden State offense right now.
Despite the Warriors' fast start, Cleveland was not prepared to go down without a fight.
Up top to James, 5 to shoot. James inside. Beautiful move from LeBron James. Cavs continue to keep it close despite some mini runs by the Warriors. Lob off the dribble, drives, layup, banks it home. Yeah, Cavs. Every time it seems like the Warriors are going to break this game open, the Cavaliers respond.
With the contest still to be decided, two-time league MVP Stephen Curry sensed it was his time to shine.
We're going to play amazing when the lights are the brightest. We're a brighter light than the finals.
Curry dribbles middle, pulls up from downtown. It's good!
I think the thing with Steph is he puts that fear in people, and it's just like, what you gonna do?
Curry way outside, another three. Steph Curry.
Steph went nuts.
It was a joy to watch. He made some daggers that game. I mean, backing up to half court.
Shot clock winding down. Curry's gonna have to put it up, launches it up. Oh, he knocks it down!
And he flings one from 45 feet. And you know it's tracking the whole way. And it just goes in all net.
It had no chance of going in, but he nailed it.
Another one of those parking lot threes from Curry.
And then he'd launch one more for the record books.
Back to Curry, three-pointer. Puts it in, and a foul! 9 triples, an NBA Finals record. And Golden State will head to Cleveland with a 2-0 Finals lead.
I got a good win, 2-0. Gotta go to Cleveland, man. Get it done.
When the scene shifted to Cleveland, the Warriors were looking to keep up the pressure. And guiding them was Steve Kerr, a man who knows plenty about winning titles, both as a player and as a head coach.
Go 4 lines, here we go. It really does come down to the will of the players and how hard they're playing, and how in tune with the game plan they are. Make yourself available, and let's get a really good screen over here.
You know, what he adds to this ball club year in and year out, from our demeanor to our knowledge of the game to the system that we run, like what he had can't be matched.
Just run all the way off. You guys got whatever you want.
He knows how to pick and poke everybody's buttons to get the best out of them. He's just great at keeping his eyes set on the big picture. And he wants to win championships.
Cavs game 3, baby! Welcome to Cleveland, Golden State!
We take care of business. Trust yourselves over 48. It's gonna happen.
Let's go! You gotta really want this one, fellas. Let's go take it. Just us.
Just us. All right, here we go. Together. 1, 2, 3. Together. Come on, let's go.
From the opening moments, the Cavs played with the urgency of a team trailing 2-0.
LeBron backs up to the left elbow. Hill swings at J.R. Smith, the three-pointer. That's good. And boy, does that have to feel good for J.R. Smith.
Here's LeBron working on JaVale McGee. Steps inside. McGee throws it off the backboard and done. Oh, goodness.
LeBron James, great recognition, great awareness, tremendous God-given ability. That play he just made will be talked about a long time after we're finished. What a start for the Cavaliers.
This is what we expected, right? Everybody's loud, yelling, and everybody's excited. Stay patient, stay poised.
Rocked by a furious attack, the Warriors turned to Kevin Durant to stem the tide.
When we got down 16-4, I seen we weren't making shots, and I just tried to get to my spots and settle was down.
This is the largest lead the Cavs have had in these finals so far.
Durant fades to the paint, shoots and scores. Here is Durant. Durant for 3 off the dribble, knocked it down over Jeff Green. That is Gay! That's okay!
What a first quarter for Kevin Durant.
Durant, the hand on the crossover, the pull-up, shot's good. And they've come back to tie the game.
In the second quarter, Cleveland answered, putting the Warriors back on their heels.
James double, Love way outside, that's good! Kevin Love, terrific first half, and it's back up to 12. And the Quicken Loans Arena crowd loving it.
Kevin always has a sense for when he's needed. He just took over.
Here comes Durant, drives on Nance, shots up, he banked it in, got pushed toward the Warrior bench,
count it, and 1. 24 points for Durant, and the first half comes to an end.
He kept us in it in that first half. We could have easily been down 20.
Golden State had taken Cleveland's best shots in the first half, but thanks to KD, they were still standing.
He's terrifying for defenses. He's a devastating force, the likes of which we've hardly ever seen in this league.
Durant waiting for some space, rises and scores. Kevin Durant torching the Cavaliers. He's got 34. Durant goes to Kevin Love, pulls up jumper. Got it! Kevin Durant with 40.
With less than 3 minutes to go and the Warriors up 4, LeBron James knew it was now or never for the Cavs.
Rebound, Kevin Love, back out, James. Fakes, sets, fires. Bang! 1 point game.
All right, here we go, fellas. Right where we want to be.
Protecting a 1-point lead, the Warriors got a lift from Andre Iguodala, who had just returned from a 7-game absence.
Durant finds Iguodala, goes inside and throws it down. And they're back up 3.
After a stop on the defensive end of the floor, Kevin Durant was determined to seal the deal.
I enjoy those moments when the other team and the crowd feel like they have some hope, and then you just shut the door.
Durant pulls up downtown. Durant for 3, way downtown.
To pull up from 33 feet with the game on the line and hit that dagger, like that's the stuff that makes your legend. That's where you become an icon in basketball. That's where you become what history talks about.
Those are the things people remember beyond the series. They'll say, remember Kevin's Game 3 shot? You'll remember who won, but you remember those 3 or 4 moments that stick in your mind.
The most gifted scorer on the planet. It makes the impossible look easy. One of the greatest players to do it, man. One of the greatest to do it.
A dazzling display from Kevin Durant.
It's a playoff career high 43 points for Kevin Durant.
15, 20 years from now, you look back and say, on this day in history, Kevin Durant scored 43 points in the finals versus Cleveland in Game 3.
Golden State was within 1 victory of repeating as champion. Riding a powerful wave of momentum, the Warriors now had a chance to sweep their way into NBA history.
Biggest thing to think about is we're trying to win a basketball game tonight and lock in on all the details that you guys have trained for all year. It's the only thing that matters. Lose yourself in the game.
It's about us tonight, fellas. It's a night that we deserve. Let's take advantage of it. Just us.
The journey back to the mountaintop had tested the Warriors in ways they never could have imagined and was a tribute to their talent and shared sacrifices.
If you enjoy seeing the beauty of the sport unleashed, if you like to just appreciate excellence, this is the ultimate. A team that when they're functioning on all cylinders is as good as any team we've ever seen in the history of the league.
Durant cuts inside. Gorgeous pass there from Draymond Green. It's the outstanding ball movement and man movement.
It's not just about me, it's not just about K, player, or Draymond, and everybody has a part in our success. We're all different, we're all unique. I think it's just a perfect combination, it works.
It don't matter who gets the credit, it don't matter who scores 30 that night. We just want to win.
Durant gets the ball in the backcourt. Pressured by Jeff Green. Left-hand dribble. Spins back to the right hand. Curry flares by, chased by James. Curry fires away. Good! Steph Curry over LeBron James.
In the end, these Golden State Warriors earned their place in NBA lore together.
LeBron James congratulating some of the Warriors, and we'll get a standing ovation here at Quicken Loans Arena.
We have guys that are able to sacrifice. They're able to sacrifice shots. They're able to sacrifice ego. To have multiple all-stars, to have multiple guys in the court that are sacrificing for one another. That's when greatness happens.
Final seconds here of this 2018 NBA season.
The Golden State Warriors have won back-to-back NBA championships, and they have won 3 of the last 4 NBA titles.
Yeah, we back, baby.
The fact that we were able to repeat and join the short list of teams that have been able to do that. That's special. That's something that I'll always remember is being a back-to-back champ.
Back-to-back!
It is one of the best feelings in the world.
And this year, the back-to-back NBA Finals MVP, Kevin Durant.
We remember it as a team that did it together. Not one man was bigger than the group. That's a sign of a true team.
I think our team is a metaphor for everything in life. Hard work, working together, caring about each other.
You helped us get here, don't ever forget that. You helped us win playoff games. You've earned your spot in the NBA.
This group has built a culture from the ground up. It's endemic to who they are. Everybody makes the culture, lives by the culture, owns the culture.
John Wooden's got a great quote, which I think is appropriate. It says, "It's amazing what you can accomplish when no one cares who gets the credit." Simple, but hard to do.
This dude right here is wise beyond his years. This is first one, my son.
This one, this 8.
What's memorable about this one is how difficult it was. In many ways, it's more difficult when you've been doing it for a few years and you're trying to stay up on top of the mountain and everybody's trying to knock you off. So to me, this season was one about resilience.
For the Warriors, they're 328 and 83 in the 4 years under Steve Kerr. That's almost an 80% winning percentage. And no team in history has ever had that 4-year run.
I think this will honestly be remembered as one of the best teams of all time.
Right now we're looking at them like, yeah, they're in the conversation. I think they have that kind of potential.
That's sort of the next goal, is to sustain this level of achievement, this level of success for a very long period of time.
It's going to be a joyous day in Oakland. See a bunch of good fans and just have a lot of fun in the sun.
2017, 2018, back-to-back, your world champion, Golden State Warriors!
We're champs again. It's great to be back here. It's great to bring Larry home. Never really imagined that we would be having one parade, let alone 2, now 3.
That's pretty special. It's pretty good.
It's fun to see all of their hard work coming to fruition.
These are passionate fans, man. It's Dub Nation.
The journey was a long one, but these guys were amazing. They turned it up during the playoffs, and just the competitive fight they have is incredible. We want to do this thing again on the love and support.
I'm going to try to get greedy and go get some more, so appreciate it.
The Dubs dynasty is still very much alive.
Oh, give me some champagne. Where's the champagne?
I don't know what to say. 1, 2, 3. 4 of them, baby. What they gonna say now? We back.
How would you like to hear a story about basketball? That's really a story about how you can't give up on anything too soon. It starts in 2015. I was on an incredible Golden State Warrior team that won a championship, and I was Finals MVP.
I got great teammates. We got a team full of believers. We all believe.
And the winning didn't stop there.
The Golden State Warriors have won back-to-back NBA championships, and they have won 3 of the last 4 NBA titles.
But then, in 2019, injuries doomed us and broke us apart.
That's it. There's a new NBA champion.
I got back to the finals again the next year, but it was with Miami, while my brothers in the Bay struggled for the next 2 seasons.
It's incredible to see a team that had a dynasty for the last 5 years go from best to the worst record in the NBA.
But a blessing came last summer when I got a chance to return home. And as it turned out, no one should have given up on what we were capable of.
Golden State Warriors return to a familiar place. They're on top of the NBA world.
The run is not done.
This is a tale of reuniting, reigniting, and rebirth. This is a story of my Golden State Warriors 2022 NBA championship.
Talk about your franchise. Just an amazing run here.
It's hard to imagine, 8 years ago when I came on board that we could have this kind of run. I was lucky to inherit a hell of a team.
If you can see the butterflies that are in my stomach right now, it's ridiculous just because the reality of it is setting in right now that I'm actually going to be a draft pick tonight, hopefully.
With the 7th pick, the Golden State Warriors select Stephen Curry from Davidson College.
Klay Thompson from Washington State University.
It's a dream come true. I haven't smiled this much in a long, long time, that's for sure.
The year after the Warriors took Klay, they got Draymond with the 35th pick.
This right here is not a sign of longevity. This is, if you were 19, how old are you? I'm 22. Oh, now.
The young core knew how to have fun and surprised a lot of people with how quickly they learned how to win.
There's Thompson. Green with the jam. Thompson fed him.
Draymond molded himself into one of the league's best defenders, while Steph and Klay blossomed into maybe the best shooting backcourt this game has ever seen.
The Splash Brothers getting in rhythm.
Klay 3.
Yes, sir! They do have a timeout. Decide not to use it. Curry, way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry!
We got the right players, we got the right coach, and we've stayed with him. We have 3 guys that have been with us for like a decade. That just doesn't happen in the NBA.
We had a hell of a run for 5 years that left us pretty much exhausted. Well, after 19, when we lost to Toronto, lost a bunch of key players, KD and Sean Livingston, it just felt like the end of the run, frankly.
The year after we lost to the Raptors, the Warriors finished with the worst record in the league. The following season only started with more devastation, with Klay tearing his Achilles right before training camp, costing him a 2nd full year on the court. And though the Dubs got hot late, all they could do was get into the play-in game.
The season is over. The Warriors will not make the playoffs.
Hey, Steph, how are you digesting the way this season ended?
Come back, bottle this up, everybody make the right strides, take advantage of the summer, and you don't want to see us next year.
The Grizzlies that eliminated the Warriors in the play-in game. And I remember being in Chase Center and the place being shook. And the Warriors heard it.
We don't really know how Klay Thompson is gonna come back. We don't know how much Draymond got left in the tank. Sadly to say, I don't see Steph Curry and the Warriors winning another championship.
Chaos is an opportunity. And in the chaos, you have a chance to reevaluate everything, to reboot, to re-examine, to reimagine. It was the idea of, not where do we go from here, we know where we go from there, now we have to figure out how we get there.
I was definitely thrilled when the Warriors asked me to come back, but all I had to do was look around to see how different the team had become.
Here we go, Clay.
Hey. When you put a team together, you don't really know what you have, but training camp does give you a sense of it. I just thought we can't get anybody hurt in training camp because there's too much we have to figure out.
We're not going to have a million plays this year. All you guys know how to play, how to move the ball, right? We got all these shooters, all this stuff we're running. We're trying to get spacing. We're trying to get into the paint, kick it, and then you see what happens. Andre, you handle. Good, good.
Shooter, shot.
The 2 years that we spent in the doldrums were not wasted. We drafted some really talented young guys.
High post, right, left, ready. I'm back. I'm here.
We made some great trades. Our front office did an incredible job of rebuilding the roster.
I'm excited. You excited to compete again, excited to start fresh.
Corner.
Last couple years has not been what we've grown accustomed to. You play this game, you put all the work in to be on that stage.
So you set it on Wiggs. Now Steph takes up and he swings it here.
And once you feel that and you get a taste of that stage, then it's just all about getting back.
The other key point is if he overplays you, you're stepping right into the gap and we're hitting for the back door.
It was a mix of old and new.
Basket! Hey!
Stuff that felt familiar and plenty that didn't. But even with all the new faces, I will say,
GP2 and JP3.
The trust the whole group shared was still the foundation of everything. With Clay definitely out until New Year's, the only way to not fall behind early would be to get contributions from everyone. That made training camp so huge and was probably one of the reasons they welcomed me back, to make sure the young players caught on.
When Andre talks, people listen. He's a godsend. We've missed him desperately the last 2 years. He's a powerful voice, but an infrequent one. And sometimes those are the most respected ones. When he's got something to say, you know there's some wisdom coming.
You be giving me all the knowledge.
An amazing vet that created a culture here of just how to be a professional, how to put the work in, and obviously he can give that wisdom to the young guys, so he's going to be our eyes and ears everywhere.
So what are you thinking? Like, are you really chasing him up? Right. You didn't just open up and get through the gap, but it's like he a 7-footer finna come off a down screen. Like,
we have a lot of opportunity to do something that honestly hasn't been done. Meshing, a core that's been together for almost a decade, alongside some rookies and young guys who have so much potential, but a lot to learn. And if we can figure out that combination and that balance, we really feel like we have enough in the tank to take that next step.
Little pressure.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think any of us knew what to expect as last season started.
Ooh.
There was hope mixed with uncertainty, optimism alongside plenty of things to worry about. But in the end, there was just one thing to do. Get on the court, try to remind ourselves who we were, and show the world what we were capable of.
All right, bring it in. But if we can get really good with this stuff and just be really simple but really sharp, then people can't guard it. So, all right, good job.
Just us, 1, 2, 3.
Just us.
You probably want to score there. Oh, now we talking.
All right,
we're gonna have you right here. Walk around a little bit.
I'm just walking with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna walk over here to show me the 3 banners you helped.
Oh.
All right. And tell me what they mean to you.
Well, these 3 banners that I helped capture, it was the beginning of the dynasty. It had been 40 years since we had won an NBA championship in this organization.
The Warriors have done it. The Golden State Warriors have just won the NBA championship.
I always say, when people leave this game, what are you going to remember them as? it motivates me every time I step on this floor to go and give more. Hanging more banners up here, that motivates me.
It's the opening of the NBA season at Staples Center, featuring arguably the two biggest stars in the league.
Trust me, you can't help it, especially if you've been there before. When an NBA season starts, if you care about winning, you can't help but fantasize about everything coming together for your team and being the last one standing when it's all over. You could call it dreaming. You could call it visualization. But either way, eventually, the truth reveals itself. And the season has the last word anyway.
It's opening night, baby. Warriors, Lakers, year 13. Ready to go.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA's 75th season.
Straight out the gate, let's get it, boy.
From the jump, it started as just one of those nights. Nothing going our way.
I can't play no better defense than that, AD.
Curry probing, driving, crashing, lost the ball. Pops up a three, another miss. 3 of 13 for Steph. Lead is 10. This equals the Lakers' biggest lead tonight.
Hang in there. I've seen you a million times have a night that's not going your way. You know this. All it takes is one. Keep fighting.
The biggest statement Steph would make that night wasn't about his shooting, but his trust in his young teammates. It was awesome watching him spread it around and will the team back in it. One phenomenal play at a time.
Curry chased by 2 defenders. He's been harassed all night. Lob for Juan, who catches and softly lays it in.
Here comes Golden State.
Curry way outside with a 3. Got it!
The Warriors are starting to look like the Warriors.
Every night, you got to give 110% and figure out what it takes to win those games.
That's what he's got to do. Play the decoy, bring the defense to him, and pass the ball.
Curry drives in, circles out to Poole. Poole, pump fake, fly-by, 3 ball. Got it!
Curry gets another assist.
Triple-double.
He's got a triple-double. That is the 8th of his career. The Warriors win on the road on opening night.
Those do matter throughout the course of the regular season, but you can't let yourself get too big-headed either because you know there's so much work to be done.
Obviously, I played like trash, shot the ball terribly, but if we can win a game like that against a pretty good team, that's a good omen for us. Gotta embrace it. Gotta embrace it. Yes, sir.
Triple-double or not, you heard him. The man doesn't like to shoot poorly. So everyone knew that a show was coming in our home opener 2 days later.
AD's got the ball. Here comes Curry. Lee is on the wing. And Curry with another 3. Uh-oh. You better buckle up. This feels different. 25 in the first quarter. Back to Steph for the lead. Golden State has won. 40 points for Curry.
So we were 2-0. The vibes were good. Steph was heating up, and we were off to the races.
He gets out with a Curry. Curry brings it through. 1-hand 3. Up and good! Got playful and nailed it.
This man is just ridiculous. Lost it. Stolen away. Oh! Steph Curry eyes the back of his head.
This was really a testament to how good he is, that he could still average 25 a game and be the entire focal point of an opposing defense every single night. The energy that it takes to do that is beyond impressive.
Steps in, takes a teardrop, and he's got his 50.
11-2 record this year. Tops in the NBA.
Looking to send a message to the rest of the NBA that we are back.
Steph was definitely a big reason for our early success, but he wasn't the only reason. Draymond's leadership was critical. Just like in all our championship years, behind the scenes, he was the heart and soul of the team.
So let me ask you, 10 years in now, what motivates you? Why do you still play?
10 years in, what motivates me is several things. Number one, my son actually over here dribbling basketball right now. Number one, my children are now of age to where they can see me and understand what's going on the floor. And I want to try to be my best and play my best so they can see that and understand it. Number two, I still think I have a lot left in the tank to give to this game.
Down the lane to the rim. Dunked it! He dunked it!
It's never about the amount of points that I score. I always just want to leave my imprint on the game.
Blocked by Draymond. Saved by Draymond. Right back to Wiggins.
Oh! Yeah!
When he is engaged, he is a problem on the defensive end.
You know, when I came into this league, getting on the court was not an option. Getting on the court seemed like such a far-fetched goal.
A particular vet is typically assigned to a certain rookie. You know, Dre is looking like he's about to be my rookie.
No, I'm not gonna make my job harder. I'm gonna just listen to what they say. I've been able to, by the grace of God, put a resume together, but I know I gotta continue to add to that resume, continue to build. I wanna do that. I don't wanna be a guy who at the end of my career is just holding on because I feel like I didn't give it my all when I could have and when I should have given it my all.
You know, we had a lot of confidence that Steph and Draymond would be fine. What we weren't sure of is how the rest of the group would click with them.
It's Jordan Poole. He's going to be asked a lot, especially until Clay gets back.
You can get yourself a shot better than that.
Poole knocked it away. Draymond's like, hey, I'll go get it. Draymond got it.
Someone has to do the little things, and you know, you can't expect these young guys to know what it takes to win. That's where it falls on us. They worked, they believed, they continued to do whatever we told them it took. Set a good screen. If they about to be all over you, set a good screen.
And you got to look at what the front office has done to relayer the roster around the core members. The Jordan Poole draft pick at 28 has been, you know, enormous for them. And then the Andrew Wiggins trade, they're calling it kind of the key move.
Goes to Wiggins in the corner. Baseline goes up and dunked it over Towns. Came right from the left corner.
They won 6 in a row, 10 in a row at home, all of them by double digits.
So yeah, we were cruising with the best record in the league a month into the season because of contributions from all over the roster, including some surprising ones.
Push ahead, GP2!
Gary Payton's second might have been my favorite story. I mean, I played against his dad, the glove, the legend.
I see this young one here. I mean, he is around the game right now. It looks like he's going to be a gym rat.
As a kid, GP2 saw firsthand what it took to be a champion. And when he had to spend years bouncing in and out of the league, he never quit.
So, he like that now. He like that now.
He was the 2021 NBA G League Defensive Player of the Year. Got picked up by these Warriors late last season after a strong performance in the G League bubble.
Gary Payton, second. He's been on 4 NBA teams and 5 G League teams.
They were telling me my chance was kind of low to making a team, so I was just trying to, they had a video coordinating job open, and I was trying to, you know, get in that job, try to ask for an interview for that job just to stay around this team.
Makes the roster as the 15th man. 15th man makes the roster after playing 1 preseason game and becomes a key instrumental part of the rotation.
We got off to that record. Gary Payton was playing great. Steve and I were talking, and we said, this team might be pretty good.
I really want to explore the offense a little bit more, especially with this kind of pace. I want you shooting every open shot. I want you being aggressive.
Poole has had 31-point, 25-point, and 26-point games so far this season.
It was important for those players to emerge.
These Warriors will be a problem, especially when Klay Thompson gets back near the new year.
To see these guys develop and get better and better and better, it gave us a lot of hope.
Now there's the glove. Young Rob with the steal. Gary Payton running with Wiggins. Brings it up. You always say the 20-game mark is when you start to think about what your season looks like. Well, they played 19, and they're 17-2.
So the beginning of the season was wild. We were totally clicking, and Steph was, well, Steph.
Curry also close to passing the great Ray Allen to become the NBA's all-time leader in three-point field goals.
But with all the hype, you're also going to get big pressure. and even bigger expectations.
Good win!
First NBA game. So excited to be here. It's like a dream come true for me, so I'm kind of nervous now, actually.
20 years from now, what do you want your lasting legacy to be as an NBA player?
You know, a consistent player that, you know, made it to that all-star level. And, you know, you win some championships. It's all about winning. That's why we play the game.
History isn't something any player takes lightly. Any chance you have to do something that'll be remembered forever, believe me, you want to make the most of it.
His first NBA triple.
Even if you've won big awards and been to the mountaintop, even if you've totally changed how the game itself is played.
Curry, way downtown, bang! Bang!
For years, I've had one of the best seats in the house to watch history unfold. But it turned out Steph was just getting started. It was mid-December, and we were rolling. 21-4, the best record in the league.
I can't do it as far as this.
The whole basketball world had their eyes on us. But more than anything, they had their eyes on Steph, knocking on the door of history.
It is coming. He can taste it. Steph is going to be the NBA's all-time leader.
Curry connects. Now 28 away from passing Ray Allen for most all-time.
It's something that I've been looking forward to my entire career.
He's 16 away from it.
My love for just shooting the basketball, it's always been a part of me as a basketball player.
10 shy of breaking the record.
I know I've been blessed with a certain skill set, but the work that goes into it is something that I've prided myself on because it's what has set me apart.
Stephen Curry three-pointer, that's good. 6 now from tying Ray Allen.
You knew every three that you made got you one step closer to breaking Ray's record.
Steph's gonna break the record. It's inevitable. What do you think about it happening tonight?
We're here to see Curry. Hopefully break the record.
Yeah.
He's gonna break it tonight?
Yeah.
In the moment, it's hard to separate yourself from what's going on. It's almost impossible just because everywhere you turn, people are talking about it, asking you about it.
Oh my goodness!
It was the longest week individually of my life. Just trying to get to the threshold and not knowing when it was going to be.
Curry, first three. 5 from tying Ray Allen.
Honestly, it got to me a little bit. It was such an emotional, drain of trying to balance everything that was around me, but also stay in the moment.
Curry comes off that screen, lets it fly, and a slingshot off the side of the backboard.
What I remember about that Pacers game isn't so much Steph pressing to break the record, but how hard we all fought to win that game regardless.
The Golden State Warriors come from behind in the final 90 seconds and beat the Pacers 102-100.
Definitely close. Set up a nice little night under the bright lights at the Garden, so let's get it.
The stage is set for Mr. Curry to take the throne as the greatest shooter this game has ever seen.
Here we are, December 14th, 2021, and Steph Curry is going to break the record for most three-point shots of all time. I hear Ray Allen's going to be here.
Hey, you've been doing this
left and right for how long now?
No different.
Yeah.
This is a coronation, and it's all about Steph, right? He has changed the game, and to be here to witness it, it's pretty special.
MSG is sold out. Everyone there to glimpse history.
Bring the juice. Just us. 1, 2, 3. Just
The buzz in this building is incredible.
Curry down the floor. Needs one to tie. Takes the three straight on, and he is tied with Ray Allen.
After the first one, I was really able to enjoy what was actually happening.
Here's Curry for the record. It's good! And there it is! Stephen Curry, the all-time three-point king in the NBA!
Yes, sir! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Love you, brother. Good for you.
Never know what that moment's gonna really be like. You kind of imagine a dream, but I appreciate the Knicks fans and the Garden just creating an amazing atmosphere for me to have the time to be able to celebrate, take it all in, go give my dad the game ball.
During that time, watching him trying to chase that record, it was awesome. It was nerve-wracking. When he finally broke it, we know how much it meant to him, how much it meant to the franchise, to the whole Bay Area.
Standing ovation here at Madison Square Garden.
It's emotional.
It is emotional.
We won the game to push our record to 23-5. But that night, for all of us, the final score was just a footnote to a new NBA record.
Thank you for hyping this up. Enjoy it. Please. Enjoy this, man.
You always bring the opposing building to their knees, but you brought them to their feet.
Yeah. Every play in that first half, they were on their feet. Every play. So happy. Yeah, my boys! My boys! I love it! Oh,
Just so we're clear, the people say who is the greatest shooter of all time now?
I got that, baby.
Thank you.
A week and a half later, we were back in a familiar spotlight, playing on Christmas Day. And our present this time out was a test against the team right there with us in the West, the Suns.
Their depth, their style, they're really something special. I was like, wow, the Phoenix Suns have taken their finals appearance and built on it.
Throughout the course of regular season, you need those moments under the bright lights.
Come on!
To prove to yourself that you're ready for the emotions you'll feel and the environment that you'll feel in the playoffs. We didn't even have our full team. We had guys that provided some real big minutes.
Oh, GP2 detonating at the rim. Kuminga inside. Oh, that's no rookie. Jonathan Kuminga.
I was soaking it all in, watching these young guys step up.
He's going towards the sideline, and he can take that momentum and go that way. That's crazy. It's so explosive. It's crazy.
Porter fading away on the baseline. Nothing but net.
Porter puts it on the deck. Stops and pops. He can feel it right now. A right side jumper by Porter, and he knocked it down.
Otto Porter, closed out the game with a crazy scoring run.
Bringing back to Porter. Heat check, why not? Otto Porter looking at the crowd here in the Valley saying, you got to know about me now.
In her last couple of years, I didn't get a chance to really showcase what I can do. Coming here, I just knew I had a great opportunity with my size and my versatility to help these guys out.
It felt great to get that win, with the whole country watching. It felt great knowing this team could still deliver on a big stage. Oh, and it also felt great. This guy was getting closer and closer every day.
With the team being back and you coming back, the championship window is open again.
Absolutely. No
question. It's championship or bust.
There's nothing like an early morning launch out the harbor. There's nothing really better besides winning a championship, but boating is definitely second to feeling the thrills of that competition.
The best teams feel like family. You might fight, you might argue, you might know things aren't always going to be perfect. But you also know everyone will be there for each other when things get really tough. It might have looked like Klay Thompson spent 2 years away from the team. But this team is family, which means Klay was never alone.
With the 11th pick, the Golden State Warriors select Klay Thompson.
You know, it's just a blessing, most importantly. It's a dream come true. Man, not a feeling in the world. I wish I could go back out there and do it again.
When Klay Thompson was drafted by the Warriors in 2011, he quickly gelled with Steph. And by the time I joined them at Golden State a few years later, they'd become the Splash Brothers. In my opinion, the best backcourt in the league.
Klay Thompson, 37.25.
Klay gets free off the screen. Jumper right side. Good! He's got 60!
I watched Klay develop into one of the league's most clutch playoff performers.
It's an NBA record, 11 threes in a playoff game.
And after he bailed us out in 2016 against OKC, our nickname for him became Game 6 Klay.
Spectacular game for Klay Thompson.
All in all, there's just no way we could have won our first 3 titles without Klay.
I can't. I can't. Back to back. That is hard to do.
But then in 2019, in the Game 6, if you could believe it, one bad landing changed everything.
Thompson running the floor, and a foul. And Thompson grabs his left knee.
It was as bad as it looked, a torn ACL.
Klay Thompson is being helped off the floor.
And after he rehabbed for almost 1.5 years, unbelievably, came more devastation.
Worst possible news for the Warriors. Klay Thompson has suffered a full tear of his right Achilles. You're looking at a 8 to 10 month rehab.
Boating helped me during some hard days, man. After I got the cast off and the boot, I was out here so much. When I would take her to the gym, just put life in perspective. And it helped me so much. Just there's something about the ocean that's just like calming and therapeutic and resets your whole soul. Man, it was some really good days during some not so fun times.
2 years of rehab and a lot of roller coaster of emotions. It just gives you a whole new perspective on what's important. I've learned the hardest that nothing in sports is guaranteed. Like, it can be taken away from you in an instant, so it's just important to be present and enjoy what's happening in front of you.
31 now, bro. I gotta warm up.
I'm just excited to be back on the court, running up and down, jumping, cutting, all the little things you took for granted.
Doing well. I'm on the road to recovery every day. I freaking miss the game more than I do anything. But I'm getting there.
We want to welcome you inside Chase Center. The return of Klay Thompson.
And the crowd getting ready for what should be one of the more special moments in Warriors history.
Clay's return was huge, not just for him, but the whole team. We all wore his jersey in pregame for what we call Clay Day.
Yeah, more assists for me tonight because I only really passed to Clay anyway.
If my outfit don't tell you how I'm feeling, then I don't know what else will, baby. Clay Day.
Excited, man, for that man right there. Very excited. It's a great day. Let's go!
I really am so grateful because it was hard, I'm not gonna lie. It was tough to get to this point. Now that I'm here, I'm just gonna embrace everything. It's all a blessing, really.
Yes, sir! Let's go get a win, do it the right way. Let's have fun, just how much you do.
Yes, sir.
He's back! And now, in his 11th NBA season, Klay Thompson!
It felt like the world was back in order. Seeing Clay get announced in the starting lineup, just seeing how much that moment meant to him, gave me goosebumps, you know, just watching it kind of unfold.
Here's Klay Thompson with a catch down the lane, floats it up, it's good! There it is! Klay Thompson, welcome back!
It had been 941 days since Clay had played in an NBA game, and somehow he picked up right where he left off.
And Klay down the lane! I think he's healthy! Yo!
It was worth every single day of being away and in that squat rack or on that shuttle board and all the conditioning days. It was worth every single moment.
So Klay Thompson, 17 in his return. An emotional night for so many.
Indescribable. I mean, wow. Incredible. It's only the beginning. Yes!
I'll never forget this night, and I'm so grateful to just compete again.
Thanks, Kenny.
When Klay came back, it was tremendous. But the only part that wasn't great was Draymond got hurt the night Klay came back. It was just like, oh my gosh.
This next month or so, we're going to shuffle the deck a little bit and try some different combinations.
One dribble. Good. 2 threes in a row. Bang, bang.
Draymond going down meant more chances for some of our young guys. And Jonathan Kuminga, a rookie, took big advantage.
Kuminga on the slam!
It's been a big challenge.
Kuminga for 3, got it!
But I feel like I'm picking up a lot of stuff easier. I'm just trying to get better every day and helping the team to win.
2-hand slam! Jonathan Kuminga fouled from behind!
Yeah, the tail end of the first half might have been challenging with guys in and out of the lineup, but we got to the All-Star break 42-17, second in the West behind the Suns.
We welcome everybody to the 71st NBA All-Star Game in Cleveland.
It was definitely big for Andrew Wiggins to get that All-Star nod, the first time in his career.
Woo! Let it come right there. Yes, sir.
Feeling good, just ready for the moment, you know, trying to enjoy it, you know, get to play with the best, you know, hopefully get the win.
It's always an amazing, tremendous honor, to say the least. Excited to enjoy the festivities, and it's freaking crazy. The top 75 list is actually sinking in. You get to see all the legends that are here, to get the jacket for the first time.
For Steph, it was his 8th time as an All-Star. And this one came with a bonus, getting honored as one of the 75 greatest players in the NBA's 75-year history.
Welcome to the club, man. This is great. This is actually crazy.
Ice right here, everyone. That's great. Here we go. Awesome.
Business and everything. Keep it going.
Y'all paved the way, man. We trying to do it.
A 3-time NBA champion and 2-time league MVP, Stephen Curry.
Looking around at all the legends, having just that surreal kind of emotion. There's guys that you watch playing growing up. There's guys that are before your time that you watch highlights, and you know how much they mean to the history of the NBA. And you look down and see you got one of those same jackets on. It's special.
We're underway, the 71st NBA All-Star Game.
They done forgot to play already. Get through, slip. Oh, we ran that.
Here's Wiggins on the baseline drive for the stuff.
All right, let's lock in.
I made my first couple threes, and you know, once you see a couple go down, you start to force the issue a little bit.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness.
When he's hot, he's screaming at the TV at home, shoot.
That's 8 of 11 for Curry in this first half.
I thought that was going to be the no-look, man. A little early. A little early.
The game kind of takes a life of its own. You're just trying to put on a show and entertain the fans. And then things kind of escalated pretty quickly. And it was one of the most fun nights I've had.
Can somebody tell me what the record is for most points?
James to Curry, he wants it deeper. This one from the logo, another 40-footer, another three for Curry. Steph Curry has obliterated the All-Star 3 record. He's putting on a show. He's playing with us. 15 threes.
That was fun.
It was the greatest shooting performance in All-Star history, and it earned Steph the first ever Kobe Bryant All-Star Game MVP trophy.
We got a win, we got an MVP, I got a top 75 jacket too. Tonight was an amazing night. I'm just happy.
But all the good vibes of All-Star Weekend quickly evaporated when we struggled coming out of the gate for the second half.
Golden State loses their 5th in a row.
The Warriors continue to slide.
We're going through it right now, and we got to dig our way out of the mud ourselves, and nobody's going to help us.
On top of it all, Klay was clearly struggling to feel like himself again.
I got to make some shots, man. I can't be airballing and shooting off the side of the backboard, and I got to be better.
It was like every time we got some good news, like Draymond coming back, there'd be another buzzkill. The very next game, Steph was the one to go down.
Steph right there, he had that left ankle rolled under.
Steph would miss the rest of the regular season, and the team would limp to the finish line, falling to 3rd in the West.
Golden State nosedive a little bit, and now it gets serious.
Heading into the playoffs, our big three had barely played together at all. And no one could deny the uncertainty surrounding what might come next.
As we went through the playoffs, knowing that me, Klay, Draymond hadn't played with more than 10 minutes together in the last 3 seasons,
We really didn't know how it was going to look.
The playoffs, back in the Bay, and at Chase Center for the first time.
Go Blinded! Go Blinded! Go Blinded! Go Blinded!
Dub Nation might have known a lot of postseason success over the years, but we knew nothing was a foregone conclusion this time out.
Do you believe the Warriors can win the title this season?
I just don't think Golden State is going to get it all together. I think the road is too difficult. All the respect in the world for that group, I don't think they do it this year.
I don't think you'll be generous, but I'll ask anyway. Starting lineup?
I will not be generous. Yeah. Steph will play. I can tell you that.
The last time their big three played a playoff game, it was on the other side of the Bay Bridge. And this year, they've only played 11 minutes together. There's a lot of questions out there about them.
This is pretty unusual. I mean, teams have injuries, but to not really see our full team until the playoffs. And so I was telling somebody, they said, what do you think is going to happen? I said, well, we're going to find out.
The Golden State Warriors are back in the postseason, and this is round one, game one.
Our first hurdle was the Denver Nuggets and the reigning MVP, Nikola Jokic. We knew we had to get the fire started quickly. And sometimes the fire can start from a spark no one is expecting.
Steph Curry will be coming off the bench for the third time in his career. Jordan Poole will start instead.
I mean, my entire life just being able to step up in a big moment. I always feel like I can be a big impact.
Poole, the Euro, counted! It's a Poole party! And everyone's invited.
Congrats, boys. Welcome to the party. Let's go.
Jordan, are you going to give Steve Kerr a hard time about the starting lineup now?
No comment.
Ready now for game 2 of the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. Meanwhile, Jordan Poole will start once again for Golden State.
Turned out Jordan was just getting started. The kid kept coming at Denver the whole series.
Poole shoots a fadeaway. Heat check free. Jordan Poole.
Here comes Poole, baseline drives, contorts folks, and got the ball in.
Jordan Poole, man, that was like a baby Steph Curry out there. The way Jordan was shooting that thing. I mean, incredible. What a star he's going to be.
We got past Denver in 5. Jordan leading the offense alongside Steph and Clay like a vet out there.
Why do you feel so comfortable and have the ability to do that with all of those great stars?
These guys have given me that confidence, you know, just to know what it's like to be in a
Pool party! It's a pool party!
Next up, the Grizzlies. Young, brash, and hungry after winning 56 games in a breakout season that got them the 2nd seed in the West. They definitely had our attention. I mean, how could they not, with this dude breaking out as a superstar?
John Morant, just a meteoric rise, and the rest has been history.
The season before was the Grizzlies that eliminated the Warriors in the play-in game. Then they lost at home to Memphis? Like, to Memphis?
We are so fired up for this second-round matchup. The experience of the stars of Golden State against this young but very talented Grizzlies team.
They remind us of us when we were coming 2013, 2014, really trying to establish ourselves as a great team in the Western Conference.
Well, this building is fired up.
You know, I remember Steph saying, like, you know, they remind us a lot like us, but it's not their time right now.
So we knew what challenges they proposed, but it was also just the different styles. You know, they're very physical, a lot of athleticism.
Morant in the paint, spins inside, flips it up, shot is good. John Morant cooking here in the 4th quarter.
You know, we're the KG veterans that, you know, have high IQ, great chemistry.
Curry to Poole, he nails it. These two teams throwing haymakers at each other here in the 4th.
Which style was going to win.
Morant, the drive, gets in the paint, left-handed, count it, and the foul! Morant mania here in Memphis. Grizzlies up by 2.
You wouldn't have it really any other way, I think, knowing they bring the best out of you. And if you want to, you know, move on to the next stage and keep your championship hopes alive, you had to figure it out.
Inbound to Thompson. Thompson fakes, fires, three-pointer. Bang! Klay Thompson from downtown. And the Warriors back up by 1. And what a game 1 to this series. Clark to Morant. Morant on the drive. Scoop layup. No good. It's over. Golden State holds on and wins game 1.
You know, us, winning that crazy first game on the road gave us the good confidence that we knew we were the better team and could get that job done.
Going as hell, fellas. Come on. Come on. I know.
At the end there, you were kind of standing with your back to the stanchion. What was going through your mind right after the last play?
I missed the layup I normally make all the time. On to the next, though.
Ja gave them swag, and they act like they've been there before. They weren't scared. Why shouldn't you feel yourself a little bit?
Morant and Draymond Green join at each other.
And the Warriors heard it. They heard their mouth. They heard how much they talked. So I don't know that there's a better rivalry in the NBA at this point than Memphis and Golden State.
The bad blood that we've seen, perhaps the burgeoning of a rivalry in the Western Conference.
I
think all of that, came to life during that series. But we knew it was going to be a dogfight.
Payton, right down the middle, he's fouled hard.
There's a code in this league. There's a code that players follow. Dylan Brooks broke the code.
And Payton's in pain. He's grabbing the left arm.
Even with GP going down with the fractured elbow and all the noise around it, we stayed locked in. But in this round of the dogfight, we couldn't find a way to contain Ja down the stretch.
One-on-one with Curry. Morant, back in, spin.
Had some, friendly words with Steph. After game one, he came to me and Jaren and said it's going to be a battle. We're going to have some fun.
Ja Morant pours in 47 points to lead the way.
I was able to return that message tonight, saying the same thing. Yeah, it's going to be a battle.
We bounced back in game 3, but then came some news, more controversy, and more drama.
We're going to start with Morant because the Grizzlies star, he's officially listed as doubtful with right knee soreness. Memphis head coach Taylor Jenkins said yesterday that, quote, this injury is caused by that play. And you can see it right here. The play in question, Jordan Poole appears to be grabbing at Morant's knee in the fourth quarter of Golden State's win on game 3. So, Ja Morant, last we heard from him was this now deleted tweet. It was after the game. Morant tweeted, broke the code.
Taylor, will Ja Morant be playing tonight?
Ja will be out tonight.
No Ja Morant, obviously a huge loss. They've had a lot of success, though, without him.
I mean, they were great even when Ja went out. Defensively, they were awesome.
The game feels like this is what Memphis wants. If you want to be ugly, so what?
The Grizz definitely responded without Ja, keeping us bottled up and keeping game 4 hanging in the balance late.
Especially in the playoffs, every series, you can say every game takes a life of its own.
Fakes Brooks, takes a 3, going to his left, rounded home. Brooks saw the screen coming, and Curry used that to his advantage. 1-point game.
Jones for Jackson. Jackson, it's blocked by Green. Draymond Green with a defensive dagger. The Warriors on the precipice of advancing to the Western Conference Finals.
We go take both games at home, and then we go into game 5 and get blown out.
A 39-point win over Golden State, and they avoid elimination. They force a game 6.
We knew how important it was to close them out in game 6. And there was no one better to lead us than Game 6 Klay himself. This was a chance he'd been waiting on for a long time.
I had a good series. I was shooting efficiently, but I didn't have a marquee game where I made a lot of threes.
Thompson, a deep one.
First shot he hit, it was like, it's what he's been looking forward to.
Is good.
It's a different joy, it's a different, energy when you see him getting off.
Thompson, again.
We'd all seen this act before, but the view from the front row was as sweet as ever.
As a shooter, when you get 4 or 5 really good looks early and you make them, the tough ones become easy.
Good! It's madness! Just madness! The Golden State Warriors are headed back to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah! Game 6 Klay! Game 6 Klay!
Come on. Special, man. Come on. I told you the dynasty wasn't over. I think we had to get by Memphis, a team that has given us trouble over the years. And so to beat them in the second round, get to the conference finals, at that point, I think we kind of took off from there.
It really felt like we were firing on all cylinders. And we weren't about to let the Mavs derail our run to get back to where we belong.
Every Golden State Warrior starter has scored in double figures here tonight.
From Denver to Memphis to Dallas, it required everything of everybody, no matter how many minutes you play.
Curry, oh, good feed to Looney. Foul, count it.
That's our job. You know, we got guys like Steph, Clay, and Draymond. You know, they done did so much for us. It's our time to step up and help them guys.
Looney with 21 points and the game of his life.
To watch Kevon Looney emerge and get so much better was fantastic. We needed a lot of help, and we got it.
By now, we knew what we were capable of at full strength. A marathon is about surviving. And with the finish line in sight, we were only getting stronger.
And their Warriors are going to the NBA Finals again.
That's why I think people speak so highly of what playoff basketball really is, because it requires so much.
How's it feel? It feels amazing. It really feels amazing. Back on the big stage where we belong. Come on now. Back in the finals. It's a dream.
And when you're the last team standing and you get a chance to go to a finals and play for a championship, that means something. That's something that should be celebrated.
We back! Right back where we left off. You know, they said we done. Not so fast, ladies and gentlemen. Not so fast.
And we welcome you to San Francisco. After 2 years away from the finals, the Golden State Warriors are back.
Just us.
It feels a little bit like the calm before the storm. Like everybody feels kind of introspective to me. Like I'm looking at guys, they're all very quiet, and it's like this is a big deal, you know? It's the NBA Finals. Yeah, there's like a quiet sort of like, it's coming.
The finals are a microscope. The whole basketball world with its eyes trained all on you. The pressure is a real thing, but if you can stay in control of it, you can find the path to the ending you want.
It's a great feeling and understanding that you're one of two teams in the NBA Finals. I have more appreciation for this one than I've had for any of them, and just because you understand the journey traveled.
Here we go.
Us vets who'd been here before knew exactly what to expect.
Good job, Dre.
And then Coach, well, that's a whole nother story.
Like it, like it.
This was his 6th finals as the head coach of the Warriors.
Good, Otto, good.
On top of the 5 titles he won as a player.
He comes up, I'll be ready.
Here's 6 on the shot. Jordan keeps the dribble. Jordan fights. Jordan hits Kerr. Kerr, 18-footer, good!
The fact that he's played with legends and Jordan and Tim Duncan, played for some amazing coaches, Popovich, Phil Jackson. Everything he says is based on something he's either experienced or being around some of the greatest.
Number one, if you're open, shoot. Like, they give you an open shot, you take it.
I don't think I've ever went into a game and I felt like the opposing team was more prepared than we were.
What we don't want is just screen, re-screen, they switch, and we're all standing there. Steph, if you got it going, you do your thing.
He's never rattled, doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low. He just always knows what to do.
He's ready to go, you're not quite ready. I'd play him tomorrow. That's my gut right now. But you never know how this stuff plays out. Things may not be going well. I might want to put you out there on Tatum or Brown. My experience as a player definitely helped me prepare to coach a team in the finals because I know what these guys are feeling.
The Warriors are back in the NBA Finals.
And they will host the Boston Celtics, a rematch from 1964. 2 of the original franchises in the NBA getting set to play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The Celtics were coming in as a tough matchup for sure. They've been the best team in the NBA the whole second half, propelled by the league's #1 defense, hungry to shut us down.
Get no better than this. Everybody watching. Everybody.
Every single one of y'all, we here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Go get it done. Just up, 1, 2, 3. Just up.
first quarter. 6 of 7 beyond the arc. Number 30 is back in the finals.
Boston, we watched them all year. The way Jason and Jalen were playing, their level of physicality, athleticism, all those things made them such a worthy, formidable opponent. And they're coming into game one beaming with confidence.
We can't start back. You have to start up, especially if they setting it so high. You start up and drop. Come on, Jay, me and you, Jay. Switch it, switch it, switch it.
Those guys are athletic. They're strong at every single position.
And off on the far sideline, Jordan Poole get dogged by Marcus Martin. Reaches in, just rips the ball away.
Boston defense showing why they were rated #1.
Give them credit, but we got to respond right now. Bucket and a stop, all right? And we play with the more force than they do.
Boston was definitely the most physical team we played all season. And it took us until the third quarter to feel like we were in rhythm.
Underhand scoop, good! He tumbles head over heels with the bucket. And the Warriors are up by 9.
In the corner to Iguodala, pulls the 3.
And the Warriors will take a 12-point lead to the fourth quarter.
Jalen going to pull up, shoot a 3 right over him and hit it.
Oh, Williams caught a body underneath.
That fourth quarter was a little shell shock. Everything went right for them and everything went wrong for us.
And the Celtics have answered with some haymakers of their own. 18 threes for Golden State, 16 for Boston on the road in the NBA Finals. Come from 15 down to score a stunning double-digit historic win in game number 1.
What a night at Chase Center as the Warriors suffer their first home loss of the postseason. It's been a lot of doom and gloom this morning. A lot of people pointing the finger at multiple players. But the Celtics are for real. And it's going to be a tough grind, dogfight to try to beat this team in 7 games. Warriors got work to do.
Draymond Green, 2 of 12. If he's going to be that inefficient offensively, you've got massive problems.
Draymond didn't have a good game 1, but he takes nights like that personally, which means you better watch out the next time he takes the floor.
Steph Curry, I failed him because I didn't play well. And when he comes out guns blazing like that, playing the way he's playing, I have to make sure that I do my part.
Warrior fans, it's go time!
It's always a chess match when you get to the NBA Finals. The #1 adjustment that's always made is the amount of force that a team competes with.
Grant Williams is talking to Draymond. That's not a good thing.
There's no surprises. I know what you're doing, you know what I'm doing. Which one of us is going to go take the game?
Hesitation move on Draymond. He goes to timeout. Brown spins. He's locked up.
That is some defensive sequence by Draymond Green.
Dre knew exactly what he was doing that game. He wasn't just sending a message to the Celtics. He was also making sure our team knew that getting pushed around in the finals just wasn't going to happen.
Jaylen Brown shoves Draymond's shoe away. Draymond's trying to start trouble.
As his intensity rose, the team's confidence followed.
Give credit. The Warriors have responded. They have flat out outworked the Boston Celtics.
The force and the energy is fantastic. And then at the other end, the execution's going to come. Keep the pressure on right now.
Screen by Porter Jr. Curry takes a 3. It's up and good! A heat check 3 off the screen. Curry's got 29. 5 seconds to go to Poole. Poole crosses half court, fakes and fires from half court on the way. He got it! He hit it from half court!
Jordan Poole with an exclamation point.
And we go to Boston, all tied at 1.
They counted us out. It's us against the world. Warriors against the world.
Good job. It's a must-win game. We knew that. Claw our way back into the series, give us some life, and now we get to take the show on the road and try to go win one in Boston. We have to, so it's a good night.
We headed across the country confident, but not cocky.
We welcome you to Boston. 12 years since the last time the finals came to TD Garden. The Warriors and the Celtics, Game 3 of the NBA Finals.
Boston is hollow basketball ground. You know that as a player. And these Celtics were a truly great team and hadn't lost back-to-back games the entire playoffs.
I know they're gonna be ready for us, and we're gonna be ready for them.
The intensity inside that arena was as deep as any I'd experienced on the road.
Brown catches. Green all over. Brown drives inside. Beautiful move.
And it absolutely affected us. We just didn't respond and fell behind by double digits.
Draymond ahead to Wiggins. Bad pass deflected.
Tatum to Brown. Brown the flush.
And at halftime, 68-56.
Regain our focus, right? Regain our focus right now. We know we can get back in the game quickly. Get off to a good start.
Curry pulls up off a screen, shoots the three, got fouled by Harford. It's good! And a chance for a 4-point play.
The problem, if you're the Celtics, you've given life to this Warrior offense. Porter launches a contested shot. It's good! It's a 2-point game.
Here back to Curry. Takes another three. It's good! It's good! The Warriors take the lead.
Another third-quarter avalanche for the Golden State Warriors.
Like we always say, they made their run. Go out there, let's make ours. Of all the East teams, Boston has given us the most trouble because of their power on the perimeter with guys like Marcus Smart and Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum.
Can Tatum take over down the stretch?
Jason Tatum performing like a superstar.
They had toughness that we knew was going to be really tough to overcome.
6 more minutes, give me all you got. Rest tomorrow. 6 more minutes.
Curry makes his move, gets in the paint, throws it up, blocked by Williams. His 4th rejection of the game.
We came into this series with total respect for Boston.
Boston Celtics take game 3. They're 2 wins away from a title.
You know, I'll be honest, I wasn't sure we could beat them.
The doubt was definitely there, and the noise was getting louder and louder.
Are the Warriors done?
Yeah, they done.
I'm with Perk. They're attacking everybody. They're attacking Steph. They're attacking Clay. They're attacking Draymond.
We'd responded to challenges all season long, but this was absolutely bigger than anything we faced.
Number one, if you're open, shoot. They give you an open shot, you take it. But force and aggression and confidence, like, let's let that thing go. Sir, let's go.
Trailing 2-1, the Golden State Warriors are facing adversity. Not for the first time, but it might be the most important time in their dynastic era.
There's a reason champion is such a sacred word around this game. It doesn't have anything to do with a trophy, a ring, a parade, or any of that stuff. It's much simpler than that. It's because if you can call yourself a champion, then you can tell the world that you can be at your best when it matters the most. What could be bigger? What could be more important? What else could you ever want them to call you? We were down 2-1 as we got ready for Game 4 in Boston. It definitely felt like our backs were against the wall, and we were going to have to play our best game of the season to save it.
Hey, man, let's bring it, fellas. Remember what we playing for. Remember what we playing for. Just up, 1, 2, 3. Just up!
We knew we had to have a competitive spirit and a desperation almost in order to win that game. On the road, they got all the momentum, all the confidence. They know if they win Game 4, go up 3-1. Pretty daunting to try to get back into that series.
Curry drives high off the glass.
I think Steph knew that he had to probably put the team on his back in order for them to win.
Curry, another long-distance shot. It's good, Steph Curry.
Curry says, hey, we are here to play.
My job to come out was prove that we were there that night. They were going to have to be damn near perfect to beat us.
Curry launches a three. It's good. He's absolutely special. He is a unique individual and a gifted talent.
Curry fires away. The three ball's good. Oh, my goodness.
He is the head of the snake. He is the guy who we follow, who we all look to.
All eyes on number 30.
Oh, Steph Curry from way downtown. 33 for Steph Curry.
Steph might have been playing incredibly, but the Celtics were in the Garden, and they knew how close they were to taking full control of the series. So they were going to fight back and fight to end all the hope we've been building all night.
Tatum, the spin move, the drive, rolls around and drops through.
What an impressive response by the Boston Celtics.
Brown drives, flips it up off the glass, it goes in. Oh, what a shot from Jaylen Brown.
And the Celtics have regained control, regained the lead, and certainly regained momentum.
We were down 4 with 5 minutes to go. A 3-1 hole was staring us in the face. But Steph just wouldn't let it happen.
Steph Curry dancing, prancing.
9 to shoot. Curry to his left. Curry with a left-hand dribble. Curry with a floater from the high post. Buries it.
Greatest shooter, one of the greatest point guards to ever play. He took over the game, and he was just special.
What we are witnessing is a heroic Stephen Curry performance.
Back to Curry, step back, three-pointer, bang!
The Pantheon guys, the all-timers, the Michael Jordans, the Bill Russells, the Larry Birds, the Kobe Bryants, they reach a zenith where all of their experience and all of their abilities come together in the most pressure-packed moments, and they're able to put on a performance like Picasso doing a painting. And that was Steph.
43-point game 4 for Steph Curry.
Just absolutely brilliant performance. Champs don't go away easy.
That was such an important game. And then you just find a way to call one out down the stretch. And that's where you see all that emotion come out of us. Came out of me.
The Golden State Warriors have evened the series at 2. A gutsy win on the road in Boston.
Yes, sir, third.
As the brilliance of Steph Curry on full display.
Ah!
Put that into words, man.
By any means necessary, baby. We're back at the series. Give ourselves a chance to go home and
Steph Curry shows the world why he is who he is. Having him as a teammate is incredible. Having him as a brother is even more special.
Hey, see Pops over here.
No doubt. Yeah, right?
Coming back home, our spirits were high again. We knew we had the momentum. But we also knew we couldn't just rely on Steph having another monster game to carry us. Someone was going to have to step up. And from the jump, Andrew Wiggins was straight balling.
Was slicing Wiggins, banking it up and in. Wiggins, his confidence continues to soar.
Steph to a cutting Wiggins to lay it in.
Don't forget, he was a #1 overall pick. Don't forget, Wiggs had been preparing for this moment pretty much his whole life.
Hey, this is Andrew Wiggins. We're here in my house in Vaughan. A lot of great memories. These are probably my main awards right here. The Naismith Player of the Year Award. Out of all the high school players, I got it, so that's a big achievement for me. My dad was in the NBA.
Here's the ball stolen from Cooper by Wiggins, slam dunk. Sensational play.
And my mom might accomplish more than my dad. This is my mom when she was in the Olympics when she got her silver medal. She won 2 silver medals in the 400 x 4 relay. Pretty awesome. Amazing history.
Following in his parents' footsteps, Wiggs was on the biggest stage in basketball. Heading into the 4th, we were just up 1, but number 22 was only getting started.
Wiggins soaring to lay it in with the left hand.
Andrew Wiggins, two-way player. Guard's the best player. He's just an incredible talent.
He's just doing absolutely everything. He's drawn the assignment of Tatum.
What tremendous on-ball defense.
You can't do it any better. Young fella has gotten this opportunity and has taken full advantage of it.
Wiggins, it seemed like he got better every series, and then in the finals, he was one of the best players on the floor.
Andrew Wiggins, what a 4th quarter. Wiggins down the lane, rises and hammers with the right. Exclamation point from Andrew Wiggins. Golden State Warriors are 1 win away from getting back on that championship throne. A spectacular performance from Andrew Wiggins. 26 points, 13 rebounds.
Talk to me about Wiggs. Playing big boy basketball. It's not really much else to say. What's up, Maya? I'm talking about Wiggs right now. I'm talking about your dad right now. Telling me playing big boy basketball, right? That's right? Big boy basketball. He's stepping up to the challenge. It's huge. Needed for one more.
The Warriors-Celtics Game 6 of the Finals. Is the Larry O'Brien Trophy given out tonight or packed up and heading to San Francisco for a Game 7?
We wanted to come out and get it rolling in this Game 6, and they did. They came in and got us first.
Jaylen Brown trying to shake off Porter, pulls up at 18, splash.
Good starts for both Tatum and Brown for Boston. Tatum gets a good look for 3. That's good. What a start. 10 straight points for the Celtics.
We said, hey, you expect that. They're down 3-2. They're coming home. You stay the course and you take that first blow. And things have changed. And we believe that.
We had always believed in ourselves, all the way back to the start of the season, when so many others had little faith. But we had a big 3 who'd been to the mountaintop before, and they knew what it took to finish the climb.
You can tell this Warrior basketball team has been there before. They sensed the moment, and they are fighting. Draymond Green orchestrating. Oh, what a pass! And Thompson with the bank in. Draymond Green's got his fingertips on everything.
One play after the next. Keep executing. You guys look great out there.
Curry, left wing 3, walked into it. Perfect! Steph Curry from way downtown.
I was so just wrapped up in the moment and the fact that we were right on the doorstep. That's the championship DNA and confidence that we've carried over these years that manifested itself at the right time.
Curry against Horford, gets past him inside, off the glass again. Curry puts on the finishing touches of yet another finals masterpiece.
After everything this team had been through, we made it back to the top of that mountain. And the emotions told you everything you need to know.
That moment is unlike anything else that you experience in this game.
With 4 titles in the last 8 years, the run is not done. The Golden State Warriors, once again, are NBA champions.
The emotions come out, you look around, and you see all the faces of everybody that's been there, from day one of this season. What we've been through, the emotional roller coaster of 3 years trying to get back here, and you get it done. It's a very surreal feeling, and that's what that joy is in that moment.
I ended up with the game ball, but there was only one guy it truly belonged to.
Overcoming a lot of adversity as a team, individually and collectively, they deserve to take a bow.
the 2022 Bill Russell NBA Finals MVP award goes to Stephen Curry.
Steph ultimately is why this run has happened. This one stands out to me as Steph's crowning achievement.
Baby, what they gonna say now?
I don't know how to open them.
You back?
Let's go! Years ago, when I came on board, I knew we could be good, and I thought we could win a championship. But to win 4, that's insane, and that's a testament to the talent and character and competitive desire of our players.
Hey, man, I got scars and I got rings.
We went through a lot of adversity, and for myself personally, to be here after those 941 days, like, I'm just so grateful, and I thank God every single day.
When you watch the NBA championships growing up, and being a winner, always saying, not only I want to play in the NBA, I want to win a championship one day. And here I sit in front of you and say, 4 times we've accomplished that. It's such a beautiful feeling.
God! And we ain't done yet. No, sir. No, sir. Come on, man. Wow. When you reach the mountaintop, then you get injuries, bad breaks, all that stuff. The goal seems so far away. You just focus on the present, work, get around the right group of guys, still keep that faith. 3 years later, almost to the week. 7 years ago to the day, we got our first one. And now we got 4.
In basketball and in life, you can't ever give up on anything too soon, especially something as special as what we have with our team in our city. We reunited, we reignited, and we were reborn NBA champions again. And let me remind you of something else. With this brotherhood and this taste of victory still in our mouths, this story is still to be continued.